Oh, by the way, the other group has said if you guys kill Innra, you are all dead to them.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Good thing I got lay on hands, baby.
So, I'm ready to kick it off if you guys are.
Yes.
Oh God. All right.
All right, so very short recap because we all know what's going on here. You guys got the information about the renegade priest of Kosuth that Eli had sent you to gather information on, or at least find them, because of Theodore trying to sneak in and failing at such to find information on his own. But then you guys had started your investigation, looked at the old ruins in the town of Kalcheth, and discovered a nice little hidden hatch. Theodore went there on his own, realized bad idea, went and got everybody, went down. You guys got a large amount of treasure and set off some traps, to which then somebody knew that you were in their house. And they took a well-placed shot, determined at random by moi, and shot Innra in the heart, knocking him down to 0 hit points instantly. And we pick it up there immediately with you guys in combat. Zoom in a little bit here. Okay, there we go. So Innra was down kind of like here-ish. I forgot that I needed to move the menu around. Let's knock him on his ass.
Innra.
No, Theodore was not back there. He was kind of up here. And awesome. All right. So it is immediate into combat, and I will have you guys roll initiative, please.
Oh, thank God.
Okay, let's see here.
23.
5.
15.
I got 6 with a +5 initiative.
Oh, so you got a natural 1.
Owie.
That puts you
still
at the
got
bottom.
more than me.
See, the way that I do initiative is if you get a nat 20 or a nat 1, it puts you at the extreme end. So no matter what, it's going to either put you at the first or the last. So, whoops.
Womp womp.
Womp womp. Okay, so 25 to 20.
That's me. 23.
Whoa, that's really scary, actually.
I get a +5 and I rolled an 18.
Wow. All right.
Damn.
Okay.
15 to 10.
Val, you got a 15.
Oh, yeah.
15. All right. Theodore, you got a 5, right?
Yes.
All right. And then Robert, you know you got the natural 1. Innra rolled a 4.
Oh, baby.
Ooh, gonna suck.
Stop dying.
Yes, that's a good thing.
It is. Honestly, for the first round of combat, Innra going last or near last is pretty goddamn good.
Yeah, because I say, Sam, you just go after this guy. I got
Wounds,
Innra.
though.
I also have cure wounds.
I thought you didn't have any left.
No, I don't have any lay on hands left.
Oh.
I got cure wounds. Like
Okay.
I can get the boy up. You go beat a fucker.
All right. So with Innra slumped on the ground back against the wall, unconscious, you all had seen the disturbance in the water that leads out to the river on the other side of this stone wall. And you know that is pretty damn well sure where the crossbow shot came from.
Can I actually see the person?
Very obviously, no. If you want to make a perception check, I'll say it's going to take your bonus action for this because it's gonna require just a little bit of extra focus because it is dark and you are trying to look through water.
Okay. Just to clarify, that's going to be a bonus action, and it's at disadvantage or just normal?
A disadvantage.
Damn it. Okay. I'm gonna try
even
it.
with mega perception.
Yeah, it's gonna be pretty rough even with mega perception.
Okay, that's a 5.
Yeah,
Fuck,
you
okay.
have no eyes on the target at all.
Fuck. Okay,
Do you need eyes for magic missile?
Yes, you need to see
Yes,
where the target is.
I need to be able to see them, and I currently can't. Shit, do I need to see
Could
them?
always go for a swim.
Are you fucking kidding me? Okay, so this doesn't say anything about me needing to see them.
Magic missile.
No, witch bolt.
Witch bolt.
A beam of crackling blue energy lances out toward a creature within range. Make a ranged spell attack against that creature.
Yeah. So
Listen.
Oh, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead. You go.
So if it's saying like it launches out towards a creature, like you do kind of need to see where they are. Like if it's obviously like an AoE, it doesn't fucking matter.
Okay.
But I will say
Then
you do need to see them or something like that.
Present this idea. It's lightning damage. The fucker is in water. So if you set the precedent of lightning damage, water, that's going to apply to you guys as well in the future. If like, you know, you're standing in a puddle or not necessarily like a small little puddle or something along those lines. If we're in the water, yeah.
But if you're in the water, and that also gets a little weird for water combat. If things, I'm going to say wholeheartedly probably no on this one. That would get a little messy for later.
It is a large river.
Dude, I have nothing else. If I can't see them, this is my last resort. I cannot do anything.
Is this ocean water?
What was that?
Is this ocean?
No.
Okay.
No, it's river, and it's a pretty calm river from what you described, correct?
Not entirely. It's large. So you know how like Mississippi goes, it looks calm on the surface, but when you get in there, like it's pretty easy to get like, you know, tossed away.
Okay. Yeah.
Kind of like that.
Gotcha.
So for those who don't have swim speed, it would be very difficult to not be swept away. But like, so Val and Hema, both swim speeds, y'all would be fine. Just putting that out there right now.
My dude, swimming will kill me more surely than anything else.
I mean,
I need to be able to do something. I need to be able to do something, but if I can't see them, it's all my spells pretty much, except for a lightning spell.
You could climb. You could climb out of the hole and then try and track along the coast. It's
my
better.
Wizard ass climbing that rope. Yeah, that's.
No, it's still.
Oh
like,
fuck! You know what? Actually, hold on. Could I Misty Step out of the hole?
Oh yeah.
Could I use my whole action instead of a bonus action and Misty Step up?
I'll allow that. Yeah. I don't get the I truthfully don't understand the rule of if it's only bonus action, you can't use your whole action for it. I say go for it.
Oh, okay, great. Shift click. Okay, I'm up top.
Okay, cool.
Okay, I'm gonna keep an eye on the water. Can I, now that I have like a slightly better view from up top, can I see anything in the water?
You'll have to use your movement to kind of like get closer, like onto the cliffside.
I was looking down into the hole, like more now that I'm more up, looking down.
Yeah, you definitely cannot.
Fuck. Okay.
Oh, you are not my favorite person right now. Okay, I cast it. All right. I can't do anything else if I can't do Witch Bolt, and I've already used up both my actions, so.
Okay. If you want to use your movement, you still have movement because the 30-foot Missy step that does not take away your movement. That's just the movement of the spell.
Okay. I don't want to move. I want to be able to see. If I need to move, then I will, but I don't right
Okay.
now.
I mean, if you may as well look at the coast.
I still don't understand why we think he's fleeing.
Because he's outnumbered.
That was not a conversation.
Outnumbered, and like, from what I understand, the plan is send the swim people in to go chase him out.
Okay, well, in that case, then yes, I will take my movement, my 30 feet over to the rocks. But
Sure.
I don't know.
Do as you wish.
Whatever.
Yeah, otherwise the guy's just playing whack-a-mole with us.
Yeah, and like,
Okay.
gonna get hit.
All right, I'm gonna move to this little rock shelf right here.
Okay, cool. You are in position. Okay. It is there we go. As you guys are in position, figuring out what their plan is versus what your plan is going to be against them, focusing on Innra, you guys, there is another disturbance in the water, and you guys see that there is another bolt that comes out. It doesn't go very far. In fact, it actually kind of like it just drags itself along the stone floor, and it actually seems to have like a little, like, I guess mechanism, little jar looking mechanism attached to the other end of it, tied by a rope. And as you all look at it for a moment, you hear like there's just a small amount of like clicking, like clockwork mechanism. It dings like an egg timer, and then there is a spray of gas. And it will affect, because it did not go very far whatsoever. It will only affect a 10-foot radius, which will get Innra. So for Val, Hema, and well, for Innra, that's already going to be an automatic fail. I need you two to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. That is mine.
That is definitely a success.
It's whatever this +4. 12.
All right, the 12 fails. You will be taking half damage on this with a success. Where's all my dice? Oh god. Okay, Hema will be taking 28 poison damage, and you will be taking half, so 14 poison damage. And Innra will get a failed death save. Only one. Melee is the only one that counts for 2.
How much did I get, by the way?
14 poison damage. Yeah, as this little mechanism emits this very potent and very vibrantly colored like lime green smoke. It will persist and continue to spray out in this 10-foot area, but that is the only thing that you guys, I guess, will experience as far as an attack from them.
Can I see them through this smoke?
Because it's your turn, you can make a perception check at disadvantage because it is lightly obscured.
Oh no, I was just gonna see if I could use Hellish Rebuke on him.
Oh no, you cannot see them currently.
Okay.
So that is a no on the Hellish Rebuke.
No, how many actions would it be if I had Hema flap her wings at the smoke?
Oh.
And if I ran into the water while putting my hood up?
Ooh, okay. So I know the hood thing says action. I don't honestly go by that. I'll just say it's a bonus action to put up a fucking hood. So you can just flip up the hood and then it will just be like your actions. Your with fighters it's always weird. Extra attack is not applicable here. It's just your attack action or your whole action as it is will be used for Hema to just flap her wings and just kind of move it aside long enough for you to run past and go into the water.
And that's what I would like to do then.
Okay. So yeah.
And hopefully move this cloud of grossness off of Innra and off of Hema. And off of anyone who wants to leave this hole.
Yeah. I will say that for the time being, like the radius is much smaller. We'll even put at like 5-foot radius right there. While Hema, with all of her might, is just flapping her wings, trying to push it away, and even kind of like rolls this little mechanism further towards the far wall. Yeah, you pull up the hood and take your movement and jump into the water. I should have actually, hold on, wait, I can make this an AoE. Sweet. Thank you, Tailspire. So it's going to be 15 foot to get into the water and then an extra 10 foot to get like out of this area and into the river.
Okay. Put my mini in the water.
Well,
now.
This is perfect because I did actually make I made a little water segment here. So this is gonna go swimmingly. Literally. Boo, I know, boo. So it is really dark to see it. I will actually give me 1 second and I can put in an atmosphere block and change things up. That way we can actually see what the fuck is going on. And place the atmosphere here, save and close, and then I can literally just switch between the two.
Neat.
Okay.
Oh, thank you, Tailspire. All right.
So if I were to use my full movement, where would I be currently?
You would be technically, you would be like right. Whoops. I gotta lift you up.
Oh God.
Gotta lift you up a little bit. It would be right here.
Okay. Is he anywhere near me?
You have dark vision.
Yes.
So you would be able to see, so hold on, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yes, you would be able to see this individual. And let me get their mini from over here.
This is also a weird question because I know it took, I think, 15 feet to jump into the water. But once I'm in the water, would these 60 feet per turn activate? Or no?
Ooh, that's definitely a weird one there.
I mean,
technicalities of D&D, man.
So I mean, if walking is 30 and swim is 60, I guess like wouldn't it be applicable to then just make the swim for this round 30 because half movement was used?
Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm cool with that math. So then yeah, you would still have your movement. So it would you'd have 30 feet from the water. So where you're marked at is 15 feet. So another 15 could get you right to their position, like right here. Because it took you 15 on land, 15 in the water to get to the position you're at, so you'd still have another 15 to go. All right, so Sam, did you want to use any more of your movement or stay put?
How far is he from me?
Current position 15 feet. That's how much movement you have left.
Perfect. I'd like to use that at 15 feet, and then I will take an action surge.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
Good. Wink.
Oh, good.
I don't see the fucker in the water.
Where is
That's
he?
because your minis can't see him.
Oh.
Yeah, they've actually fixed that. So, okay, cool. Either way, he's right in front of you. You can see with your dark vision, this is not a fire genasi. They appear to be elvish, like a fucking words, man, they're not working with me tonight. Like a sea elf, but they have like small horns, like tiefling horns. It's abnormal, definitely an abnormal appearance.
Made a pact with something.
But you may take your action surge.
I would like to try to use my rapier.
Okay, and because you have a swimming speed, I believe melee attacks aren't at disadvantage. When making a melee weapon attack, a creature that doesn't have a swim speed has disadvantage on the attack. So you do not have disadvantage, they're just straight rolls for you.
Okay.
Oh boys, it's just gonna be a one-on-one. Didn't think about that.
I rolled a 20.
Oh,
All right, so a mod 20 will definitely hit.
It will only be 8 damage.
8 damage. Right. Sounds good. That's 8 damage. You would still have another attack.
Oh, yeah. I would. I'll use the rapier again.
All right, go for it.
Only 14.
14? 14 will miss.
Okay.
Take one rapier thrust, hit them right in the shoulder, pull back out and go for a gut shot, and they are very adept in the water. You actually see that they, in just a quick movement, go like 5 feet above your rapier and then just float back down to get on eye level with you.
Okay.
They know what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So, let's see. It is Theodor's turn.
Hi, do you like cure wounds? Boy, howdy, do I have cure wounds for the boy. Actually, though, before I do that, I'm going to drag Innra out of where that smoke cloud was.
Okay.
So like, probably just drag him back towards this corner.
Okay, so that's going to be 10 feet of movement because dragging somebody.
Yep. And then good old cure wounds.
All right. Sounds good.
For 4 damage.
Oh, hey, that's 4.
Yeah, that's 4. That's someone alive. That's the opposite of dead.
Yep. You put your hand on the wound after taking out the bolt, and you see the wound close and the profuse bleeding stop, and Innra kind of comes to a little slow, and you can imagine that he's got a little tinnitus going on, and he's seeing at least triple, and is not totally with it right now.
Yeah, hey buddy. So you died for a minute. You stay right there and do not move.
You get a nod as he just lays there.
Yeah, if you move, it's gonna be me dragging you. Got it?
Another gentle nod.
Cool. And then I'm basically going to step over him and kind of put him in this corner behind this contraption so he's out of sight.
Oh yeah, like just right there. Okay.
Yeah,
And you're just
just
switching
out of
spots.
sight. Like,
Cool.
yeah.
Yep.
And then I'm just gonna kind of fuck. I think my best option is to wait and see what happens. Actually,
Sure.
wait. I could make the hole inaccessible, guys.
Huh?
Is that a good idea?
Yeah.
How are you going to get out?
Rope.
The rope. I'm talking about the water hole.
water hole?
I'm
The
Like-
water
You're talking about the water hole, the water,
Yeah.
the hole to the river. Okay.
Yes.
Because when you said hole, my thought
Yeah.
was immediately
The upper hole.
escape
Sorry.
route out.
Yeah, sorry. I meant the hole that this guy keeps on dipping in and out from to fuck with us. I can make that inaccessible. I have oil of slipperiness.
Like, are you gonna put it around the hole? Or are you gonna put the oil on top of the water?
The oil on top of the water.
Ah.
And set it on fire. So that's probably going to be a full action.
Okay. I will say, if he escapes this way, then we can fight him.
True.
But he also, if you plug off this hole, then he has every way in the direction of water to escape.
True. All right, never mind. I will. It might just be better for me to do nothing right now then.
By the way, I realized that I did the math wrong of Val's swim, because it should have been like 15 feet down, but honestly, what do I care? It's fine.
Oh.
You're there. Whoopsies.
He took the fast route.
Yeah,
There's like currents in the water.
it took the fast
Swim
route.
with the current.
Yeah, swim with the current. It works out fine. I'll just keep that in mind for next time.
What
If
is
anybody
the
else goes in
current?
the water.
A direction. Panic.
How fast is the current is my question.
It's pretty hefty. Like down where you are, you can actually see like there are even some fish down here that seem to be struggling against it.
Okay. Good thing
So
this thing goes 60 feet. Jesus.
yeah, so down from like the I guess the ledge down. Hold on, let me measure from the waffle. Hold on. It is, I want to say, wait, fine. It's about 30 feet down from the ledge. So honestly, you move like really super fast. Whoops, who cares? So yeah, you're at the bottom. It's got some good current happening down there. But Theodore, sorry, totally digressed from you.
Yeah, well, like I said, there's not much I can really do right now. So I'll just kind of keep watch over Innra and this hole.
Okay.
As a bonus action, there's not much I can really do as a bonus action, so.
Okay, gotcha. All right, Innra, he's just gonna lay there. Robert, you're up.
Fuck. Okay. So Hema is currently preoccupied, like trying to get this gas grenade, like under control.
Yeah, she's actually got it pretty well contained. She's flapping her wings with all of her might and kind of just pushing it towards the far wall. So there is a path to get around it, at least. In every which way. You could diagonal or like this way and be fine.
Okay. Can I? So Hema will have like the ability to do something else, and also just in case this gas grenade gets any gassier, can I use Mage Hand and just plunk it in the water?
Yeah, totally.
Okay.
Yeah, cast Mage Hand. Your spectral little paw grabs the grenade and just plops it right in the water. It obviously will not emit any more gas that way. So I will say honestly that does get rid of the AoE, especially with Hema still flapping her wings against it, so it'll dissipate.
Nice.
Yeah.
And I don't really have anything I can do as a bonus action, so I'm just going to hang around and watch the hole.
Okay.
What's a good spot for me?
Whole time.
Whole time. The whole time.
The whole time. Awesome. Okay. I will keep that in mind in case there's anything that I would deem you need to make perception or investigation checks on or what have you.
Is holding an action?
Yes. So you need like an action available, and then to hold it, it uses your reaction.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So top of the round, Shale.
So, question or clarification on where this is located. Is this directly underneath the hole, like straight down into the water? Where Val and the rogue are?
Yeah, more or less.
Fuck, I can't see anything.
You can make another perception check. Again, it's at disadvantage, because nighttime and in the water.
Okay, well, what happens if I remove one of those blockers? Because I have my drift globe and I can cast light.
Because like, if it went into the water,
I'll tell you what. If you were to use your drift globe and like toss it into the water, thinking potentially where they could be, then that would change it entirely. So honestly, I wouldn't even make you roll a perception check at that point, truthfully.
Okay. Well, in that case, I am going to drift globe. The cracked drift and crashed.
Oh.
Anyways, I'm gonna hold the drift globe, look at it for a moment, whisper, I better not fucking lose this. Hold it out directly in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
Like looking over, trying to gauge, and then drop it directly in front of where I'm standing.
Okay, sounds good. So you drop it into the water and you see that it does like float with the current. I'm
never getting that back.
I'm gonna roll percentile just to see where it goes and if it gets caught on anything, honestly.
I'll get it back for you.
Thank you. If it doesn't float away, and if it floats away, I will be very pissed, but I need to be able to
Doesn't
fucking
it just glow
see.
all the time?
It's the light spell.
Yeah, so it would last for a little while. That's a 61%. So it doesn't, I will say it doesn't get caught on anything, but it doesn't land too far off. This is a pretty hefty object, honestly. We will say, what's the radius of it for the cracked drift globe?
For the
radius of light.
Globe, it is a 20-foot radius and dim light for an additional 20 feet. And it can be colored as I like. I want light, like white light, pure white.
Okay. So we'll say that it kind of like drifted over here. 20-foot radius bright or 20-foot fully?
Bright, okay. And then another 20 dim.
Okay, yeah. So, yeah, you would just be able to make out the shapes of the people down below. Oh boy, this is complicated. So you can see that there are two figures down there now. You can clearly see you can just make out that there are two figures. They're just at the edge of the dim light, and there is enough distortion in the water and objects just kind of obscuring them that you can't tell who is who. That I will say, actually, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to backtrack a little bit on this one. You will have to make the perception check as the bonus action to figure out who is friend, who is foe.
Okay. Is it at an advantage, disadvantage?
I'm gonna say, oh man, I'm trying to think of how not to be evil.
Val does have Val does have wings and a pretty unique.
Yeah, like there's a pretty unique silhouette going on.
Here, you know what I'll say disadvantage, but the DC is mid. It's not incredibly hard to meet.
Well, if I fail it, I just try again next time.
Yeah.
All right. Well, D&D Beyond is throwing a fucking hissy fit, so it might not actually roll. Oh, wait, maybe. Oh, wow.
It's struggling, huh?
Oh. That's...
Oh, no.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, there was a 19.
Oh, it's a bummer.
Yeah.
Can't do anything because I'm not certain.
Yeah.
So I'll just.
So, with the shale being unable to see, friend from foe, she really doesn't have much to do. Hopefully, to wait and.
I'm out of actions, anyways.
Oh well, that too. Hopefully, wait and see who presents themselves first. And we'll move on to your would-be assassin. They are going to just let their crossbow actually dangle. It seems they actually have it like attached to their hip by a rope. And they are going to draw a short sword and make 2 attacks against you, Val.
Okay.
Let's see. What's your AC?
18.
18. First one is definitely a miss. And I shouldn't be using this dice. It's actually like it's cracked.
Do you have the blood column dice?
No.
Okay.
It's just a broken one that I refuse to get rid of. I shouldn't be using it because it gets stuck. We'll use this one. Big. It's like the size of my thumb. Natural 16. So that will hit for
What is
far
the...
too much damage. I need you to make a.
What is the thing with the additional stuff?
Oh, it brings it up to a 22 to hit.
Okay.
You'll be taking 5 piercing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Fucking poisoned.
15.
That is the DC.
Oh.
You still will be taking half damage. So. Oh, thank God you succeeded. Okay, so another 14 poison damage. As you see this short sword, like it seems to have like a center groove going down both sides of the blade, and it seems to just be consistently emitting this poison that you see kind of floating through the water, being taken away by the current. And as it pierces your arm, you feel the poison just coursing through you.
Does Hellish Rebuke work underwater?
Yeah, it's magic fire.
I figured as much. I'm gonna use that.
Cool. All right, so they need to make a dexterity.
Yes.
Yo, wait. That's totally a way you can identify silhouettes, though.
That's what I was thinking. I was like, because I didn't say it, but I was going to be watching them super closely for identifying features.
Mm-hmm. They get a
For 12 damage.
12 damage halved because I'm assuming mod 20 succeeded against your save.
Yes.
Okay. Nice. All right. So from the wound, Hellish Rebuke leaks out and just covers them in flame for a moment from head to toe, going up or going from down up, and the water around them like quickly boils and then dissipates as the current takes that hot water away. Shale.
Yes.
You know Val has fire.
Yes.
know.
I would.
And
Indeed.
Mm-hmm. You saw somebody get wreathed in fire. Just saying.
Now I'm not some big city studying, but I do declare.
I'm pretty sure that's all that they can do. So Val, you're up.
All right. I'd like to swim around them so that I'm closer to the hole. They're in front of me, right?
So they're right here.
Okay. So I want to move like here.
Okay. So those reeds would definitely like interpose you guys. I would say just to like actually get it in like, yeah.
There's still like interposing. It's not going to, because you're still within their melee range. Technically, it's not going to be like an attack of opportunity. But I would say that keeping those between you and them, both of your attacks would be at disadvantage against each other.
I mean, this is just gonna be me vying for anything. Not rules lawyer, rules defense attorney. Technically.
Okay, Phoenix.
Yeah. All I'm saying is, a rapier is a piercing, stabbing weapon.
Yeah, so is a short sword technically.
Ah, fair. You're right. Never mind. Okay, I'll shut my mouth. I was gonna say, yeah, you could like weave between the reeds. No, I'll shut my stupid mouth. That's fair.
So we both roll with disadvantage then, yeah.
Yeah, because you're using the natural environment to.
I've updated the top dots report. Sorry, go on.
All right, I would like to use my rapier.
Sure, go
And
for
roll at a disadvantage, correct? Okay. 23.
it. Yeah.
Fucking what?
Damn.
I rolled a 16 and a 17.
Fucking hell. Why can't that be me?
This won't be me, like, when it actually matters.
No, this matters. This matters a lot.
this matters
what are you
a
talking
lot.
about?
11 damage.
11 damage. That's pretty hefty. All right, 11 damage taken.
And now I guess I'll attack again.
Go for it.
Oh. Not great.
Okay, I can't see it because it didn't load, but oh yeah. Oh, a nat 1. Oh no.
Just miss entirely. Just
Oh, boy.
I stabbed him. Read there.
How mean am I gonna be with a nat 1 here?
How mean are you gonna be?
Make either a strength saving throw or athletics, whichever one is higher.
21.
Okay, 21. You're fine. As you are trying to stab through the reeds and reach this individual, they're just deftly dodging out of the way, and they see an opportunity with your last thrust to parry it away with their short sword and actually kind of try to like bend it out of your hand where you would potentially lose it, but you hold true to it, and it's kind of like stuck between two reeds and them, but you draw it back really quick before they can get the upper hand on you. That was good.
All right. Well, as a bonus action, I'd like to heal myself.
Okay.
Where's my D10? I'm gonna use second wind.
Nice.
I will heal 8 plus 6.
Nice. Excellent. I got rid of the poison damage.
Yeah,
Good.
that's all.
Awesome.
Such a stupid idea.
All right, Theodore, you're up.
I have such a stupid idea.
There are no stupid
so
ideas.
oh, this is really dumb. Okay, so you know how the you see that little alcove in the water pool, like just behind where the guy was coming in. I don't know if you can see it when it's dark like this. I'll be real.
Okay, let me. I'll just keep it daytime. That's fine.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are you looking
on the other side of the water hole, down in the basement, you see that alcove that you could totally just stand in, because there's a bottom support even.
Yeah,
there's even
right-
bottom support.
Right here.
Nope. Across the water.
Oh,
Oh,
There's that indent.
yeah, the indent there. Yes.
Yeah.
You think?
How crazy would it be to stand in that and wait?
I'm not crazy at all. That functions.
Yeah. Second question, how feasible is it for me to get there wearing my armor? Wait, I have a fucking kick-ass long jump just default.
Yeah, I'm still gonna have you make an athletics check just because, you know, water and potentially, and it is a small ledge.
Yeah, I don't want to lose my armor and drown though. Because if I remember right, you said I'm not swimming in this.
No, anybody in heavy armor cannot swim.
Yeah.
Unless you have a magic item that gives you swimming speed, good fucking luck.
Yeah. Okay. Then I'm gonna ditch this idea. Then it's not worth it. It's not worth it. I'll just kind of press myself up against the wall, like over. Oh shit. Right. It's M. Like over here, if that's cool.
Yeah, that's fine. You got the movement.
Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of press myself up against this and wait.
Okay.
If anything comes up, I'm gonna swipe at it. Well, if I see it is not, if I can see that it is not Val or not a friend, I'm going to hit it.
Okay, so you are holding an attack.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Sounds good. Innra on the floor. Robert.
Yeah, fuck. So Theodor's just standing there and watching the hole, right?
Yep.
That doesn't sound like a bad idea. Damn, I don't have any rope. I was gonna tie a lasso.
Oh.
What do you mean?
I was gonna lasso the guy as soon as he got it.
Oh, okay. I thought you were gonna say tie a belt around Theodore and dunk him in.
Not the time, Robert.
Wait a minute. Can I see anybody in there?
Do you have dark vision?
No, I don't think so.
Unless you're going to do a perception check, not a chance.
My drift globe is still down there though.
That is true. I will say if you really want to make a point here, make a perception check.
Okay.
We'll use your bonus action.
Okay. Perception. 18.
If you're not trying to make out details, I'll just say like the cursory glance of seeing like what is down there, potentially the objects. I'm not going to give you the disadvantage on it. You do see some, at least a figure down there, and you can see like there's vegetation, at least.
A figure.
The other, so for player Spider to know.
Yes.
You can see the person, you can see Val technically, but you cannot see the person that is behind the like the reeds and whatnot. They're just a little too far away from that angle to see. You see a figure as far as what Robert knows.
Fuck. And I cannot tell that that's Val, even with her stunning silhouette.
I will say no, because I don't want to take too much away from you here. You did the one perception check just to see what is down there. If you want to, you can make another one, but that's going to use your action. And that one would be at disadvantage to make out any details.
How about this? Strike a deal with you.
Okay.
If I were to hold Vortex Warp, in the moment I see a figure that I know is not Val, can I teleport them right in front of Theodore?
Okay. Okay. Well, yeah, that would work. Yeah, my hesitation is not that it's not an okay thing. It's just me thinking about it and how funny that is. So I know that they have to make a Constitution saving throw, right, to resist it.
Yes, I believe.
Okay, so you can hold your action. You can hold the spell for anybody. And I know what the trigger is, but if it comes around to your turn, before you use it, the spell dissipates and you use the slot. That is how holding a spell works.
Yeah.
So, but you can absolutely do that.
Okay. Cool.
It's gonna be really funny if that happens.
Just gotta push them towards the drift globe.
That's gonna be really funny. All right, cool. Let's boogie with it. Ashale, you're up.
Hi, yes. I have a question, DM.
Yo, what's up?
So for multiple questions, I suppose. First of all, I see two figures. I have seen one get wreathed in fire. I know Val. I know it's very likely that she just cast Hellish Rebuke on the other entity.
Yes.
Would I be able to make a logical assumption that the other guy is the guy that we want to kill?
Yeah, you are
Okay.
more than capable of connecting the dots there.
Thank God. Okay. Second question: how far away am I from that bastard?
Ooh, let's see. So 30 feet down from the water edge, and you are up there, which is probably, let's do some measuring here. From there down, that's another 25 feet. You are about 55 feet away from where you're at.
Fine. That's fine. I reach up, I snap my fingers, and point. It's 120 feet range, and it's 7 darts. So... fucking finally.
There's blood in the water.
There's blood in the water.
There's so much blood in the water. It's gonna take me a while to roll all of this, and D&D Beyond is fine.
You know what we can do? I think you can roll multiple at one time, can't you?
Maybe. Let me make sure that I did cast one. I don't think I did, so I'm gonna do that, and then okay, so that's oh my god, okay, yeah, no.
Yeah, there it is.
Now
okay.
I'm fine. Okay, that's 2, 3, 4, 5.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1? No? Okay.
7. Okay. There we go. That's all.
Damn, that ain't bad.
That's not bad at all. So that's
I wish there was a way to roll multiples,
9, 12,
but there, as far as I can
14.
tell, there is not.
yeah. 19, 23. That's 28 damage. Just taken. Just because you exist. That's amazing.
I said, get fucked, bitch.
Damn.
Hell yeah.
All right.
I also just woke up the baby. I feel terrible now.
Maybe.
As
Good
you
dog.
take off the star and point the finger, 7 concussive bolts of force just rocket through the water like fucking torpedoes. And Val, you see these motes of force coming through, and for a moment you think, God, I hope those aren't for me. To which they all veer at once and slam against your would-be assassin, actually like also obliterating like the reeds in front of you as well.
Oh.
Note to self, do not piss off a shell.
And Val, you see that they are bloodied.
Oh.
So wait, the reeds are gone?
So
Reeds are gone.
the reeds are
Does
gone.
Robert see them?
I did see a magic spell being cast from above.
You
where I know
did.
Shale's at.
So here's the thing. You still couldn't see that person, but you see that the figure that you can see was unaffected. You know that Shale's up there. You know that she's got magic. So you know that somebody just beyond your sight got hit.
But you said
Yeah, you said it was I thought it was the reeds that were the problem.
No. The reeds were not necessarily the problem. It was the angle. It was the angle and the reeds that were causing quite an issue. So you know what I'll say, because honestly I think it'll just be kind of funny. If you want to get a little bit of risky biznu about it, you can hop into the water, kind of be taken by the current, but you will be able to see that person, and you will get the one shot to vortex warp them up towards Theodore.
Yeah, fuck yeah. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay.
Oh my god.
But it is
Oh
their
my
turn
God.
next. Is the like deal? Oh wait. Except I'm storing up a hit. Never mind.
Yeah.
I can say hello.
I will allow that. I know whoever's watching, I know that's a weird way of going about held action, but honestly, fuck it, we're having fun.
That's what matters.
Exactly. So, all right, Robin, you have your cue. You look at Theodore, you pinch your nose and you cannonball into the water. And you see this figure. Go ahead and oh wait, no, I have to make the roll. You cast Vortex Warp. What do they have to beat?
16.
16? Oh, come on. I want it to work. It's a con save?
Yeah.
14.
Bitch. Oh, he's a fucking just.
Wait, I'm checking something for myself because I wonder if.
Please.
Oh, Divine Smite is just something I can put on
Yeah.
any attack.
It is.
Oh my
So,
god.
Robert, you are I'm gonna just move you. You're now like,
Well, at least I can save Robert.
yeah, you're like in the water and slowly descending, being taken by the current. But you cast Vortex Warp, and Val, you see the figure in front of you just get taken into a spatial rift. As you look around, you see Robert just kind of floating there now, upside down, and just spinning along as he goes with the current.
Oh my god.
I will say that you do get taken, let's see, 15, kind of like, oh wait, I need to make you fly. There we go. You're kind of like up here-ish. Nope. As you're being taken away. I love how the water cubes distort him. That's great. Awesome. Cool. All right, and he is there, and Robert is up top. Awesome. All right. Let me move the fella inside, and
Oh
will
my
be
God.
just placed right there.
Cool. My question for the DM.
Oh, now I can see him.
So, since this is a reaction, and I know they're a little funky,
So you
it's
get
just a
one
wee
attack.
bit. Yes, I'm aware of that.
Okay.
My question is, can I Divine Smite and toss a superiority die on this as a in a reaction?
Holy shit.
The superiority
Because
dice, I'm not sure.
The superior, because I want to specifically go for a trip attack and get this person get them off their feet. In short.
Un moment while I figure that out. Because the superiority dice, I'm not sure. The smite is fine. That's neither here nor there.
Yeah. Because it's superior. Because the thing is they're in the same class,
Okay.
right?
So
Of kind of just ability you can tag onto something.
you regain all your yada yada yada. Maneuvers when you so you want to do the tripping attack specifically.
That's the thought. Yeah.
All right. When you hit a creature with a weapon attack, you can expend. Well, no, it specifies when you hit a creature with a weapon attack.
Okay.
So
Yeah, and
Yeah, that works.
Yeah, this all hinges on me hitting, of course.
Right,
but
sure.
this was very much like, okay, is this
Yeah.
a thing I can do?
yeah, no, totally. Go for it.
Okay, cool. Well, we're gonna
That
see if
would
I
work.
hit first.
Yeah.
Motherfucker.
Oh. No, yeah. You were ready for it. You were ready for Robert to vortex warp this assassin to you, and as you see them appear and the water spreads out from the sudden additional person in their space, it sprays out, and you take the swing.
Oh, wait. Oh, I have to do this before knowing the result. Damn it. Never mind. Because there's Channel Divinity Guided Strike.
There's also inspiration.
Yeah, if you need it.
There's
If you
no way-
roll high enough, you could get it. I think.
It could be argued.
I mean-
would have done that on a 9 anyway.
I will let you at least do the inspiration,
Okay.
because the guided strike is.
Yeah, guided, because the rules on it are weird. It's like once you know the outcome, but we all knew the outcome of a 9.
It's just basically telling you that, you know, once the DM says you miss, you can't just say, oh wait, can I do this now? It's like, no, hold on.
Yeah, I just forget it fucking exists because it's such a.
I will let you do the inspiration, because there's a D6. Now I'm here to tell you, it may potentially hit, because
the thing is a 14 missed, so it has to be the highest
yes,
if it has a chance.
yes, you need a 6. I'm here to tell you that much. You need a 6 to make the hit.
Well, it's our last inspiration. Do you want me to use it, guys?
Do it.
Yeah.
Okay.
May
Have
as
you
fucking
used-
well, my dude. Made to be used.
Oh, please,
Well, I give it to you.
motherfucker.
Oh my god. Are you fucking kidding me?
Anyways,
I need
The
I need
AC is
moments.
15.
oh,
That's why I said you
Need
needed a
speed,
6.
motherfucker.
Wow.
okay.
Dice God
Holy
said
shit.
yes.
Yeah. Hey, my heart left. One moment. Where did it ran off?
Oh my god.
Well.
That's good.
Yes, thank you for coughing up in the middle of that bullet. I appreciate that.
Good dog. Yeah.
Okay, so as you think you miss the swing, there's just a divine little hand that pushes your swing down a little bit, and you are aiming right for their face.
Cool. Divine Smite, superiority die.
So
This is the last time you get a fuck up. This is the last time you get a fuck up. All right, so we'll roll the Moontouch Longsword. So that's 11 damage for the sword itself.
Ow.
It's 2d8 for the Divine Smite. That's another 12 damage. And then for the superiority die, let's see. Where'd it go? Okay. It needs to make a strength saving throw DC 15. But this also does add another d8 of damage.
We'll roll that damage.
4.
So that's a grand total of 27.
Yes.
How do you want to do this?
Yeah, no, it is like it's full on righteous fury at this point. It is, and it's just you gotta fuck up for the last time. And at first it was a little high, and that little bit of inspiration pushing my blade lower. I would say it's a direct hit on the temple.
Oh.
And just that burst of divine energy as the smite goes off. It is cold. It is calculated. It is efficient.
Youch. And as you take that swing, hitting them right in the temple, there's a brief moment where you see a look of shock on their face before the divine smite literally explodes them from the inside out, and you see the head is obliterated to virtually nothing. Bits of their armor and just their being is spread across the room. Some of it lands back in the water. Hema kind of like puts up a wing to block herself. And you see that actually like a necklace they were wearing like flies off, and as their body just slumps back into the water and slides off of the platform, their corpse is taken by the current. No resistance.
Shit.
They are dead.
It's gonna be hard to prove that dude's dead, but oh well. I'm not worried about that.
Head's gone. Pretty dead.
Hooray! Well, proving to the guys that hired us, quote unquote.
I don't think this is even that guy.
No, this
It was not.
this-
That was a sea elf.
Yeah, this is someone else.
Oh,
Oh,
great.
we're
So
the
we
bad
just
guys.
murdered somebody. Okay.
We stole from
well,
a dude and then killed him in his own home.
Well, we killed Innra. We tried to
That's
kill
why I was
Innra,
like
so-
whispering to myself out loud, like, wait, don't kill him, please.
Uh,
I wanted to ask him questions.
It's too late for that one. His body is leaving.
Well, Theodore will
post-haste.
hear that later from Val.
It's all good.
Anyway, I'm gonna swim and get Shell's orb thingy and go get Robert so he doesn't float down the river.
I am yanking whatever skirts I have out of the way, racing back towards the hole and dropping down into it as carefully as I can, obviously. But
Right. Yeah. You take the rope back down. Val, you'll be able to grab the drift globe and rob it and swim them back. Man, that cloak of the manta ray was really goodbye for you guys.
I was
Oh, yeah.
fire. Like, just I bought this on a whim.
and it turned out to save our fucking asses.
Get back in there.
yeah, no, the fucker hurt Innra. There was no saving them.
All right. So, with you guys collected back into this little hideaway, Robert and Val soaking wet, Shale, you make your way back down the rope. Theodore is.
I am running. I
As
want
you-
that. I want that clear.
Okay, you're running and climbing down the rope as fast as you can. Get a little rope burn on your hands. Theodore, as usual, after a fight, is covered in viscera, either his own or someone else's. Assessing the situation, you guys will see Innra is kind of tucked away by the unlit brazier and kind of leaning his head on the roots that have struggled their way through the walls, and is just staring ahead. His crossbow is in his hands. He's holding like where the wound is definitely still tender. It's just like this fairly large like soft pink spot on his chest where through his shirt is just covered in blood. It's uncleanable at this point. And he's just kind of holding it there, his hand shakily on tucking the crossbow like under his arm in case he needed to shoot it. But he's just he's got this stare going.
Innra. Hey. Look at me.
Kind of like he blinks his eyes and is looking at you. It's not like bloodshot, but it is just kind of like you see strain in the eye, like the veins are a little bit more popping, and it's
Do you mind
just.
if I come closer to take a look at that? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut
Oh
you
no,
off.
no, no, you're good. He just like gives like very quick nods in succession and like moves his hand aside.
Okay,
While
I'm
this
gonna
is
go crouch
happening-
next to him.
I'd like to use thaumaturgy to make the lights in here brighter, but also like just like relaxing. Like, see what's up with him. Let her see what she's doing over there.
Yeah. With the brazier is lit and it's like a deep orange, just trying to keep the light a little softer. Michelle, you see the wound and it was a well-placed shot. Make a medicine check.
Oh boy. I'm shit at medicine. Oh, apparently I'm not. Not nat
Okay.
20. Oh,
Not nat 20. Okay. There's like a sense of recollection that you have seeing or examining the wounds of somebody that
you all obviously care about to some degree. It doesn't unlock any memories, but it's almost like you're in a familiar situation. You look over the wound and do you have combat sense?
I believe I do have combat sense.
Roll combat sense.
God dang, 22.
Oh.
So with the medicine, the wound itself is that obviously a very deadly wound. If not for healing magic or potentially some quick medical action, Innra would have died. And with the combat sense, it was a well-placed shot. This was not luck. Somebody knew what they were doing. Somebody very well trained. They found their target and took them out with ease. The wound is closed. It is going to leave a scar for sure. The poison that ultimately had taken him down, the poison that did ultimately bring Innra down, it's not persisting. It was just a quick toxin to get the job done, and it seems to dissipate with the healing magic. So
Okay, that's good at least. What about the shirt? How bad? You said it was pretty much uncleanable. It's probably gonna have to be turned into rags.
Oh yeah, absolutely. The entire front of his shirt and a bit of his pants as well are just covered in his own blood. It was a heart shot.
Prestidigitation should be able to.
Oh yeah, that's
right.
right.
Yes, the cantrip I don't have, but I do have mending. So yeah, I'll go ahead and just gently kind of push and tug at the shirt until it's sealed perfectly, like it was never cut in the first place. Obviously, blood is still there, but
yeah, obviously.
We can try and get the blood out of this later, but for the moment, I think this will do. You all right?
His eyes are kind of darting around. His lips are kind of pursed a little bit, like he's sucking them in.
That was probably a stupid question now that I've asked it.
He speaks up meekly. No, you're just I'm shocked. Yeah. Shocked.
Do we want to get out of here? Get up into the moonlight? Out of this dungeon?
Yeah. I'd like to get out of here.
Okay. Come on. I'm gonna stand up and offer him a hand.
He slowly takes you up on that and stands up, and his legs kind of give out a little bit underneath him, but
I'm gonna fold his arm into mine so that it looks like we're just kind of out for a stroll, but I am wholesale supporting this boy. I know he's short. How short is he?
He's 5'7".
Okay. We're close to the same height. I'll just fold his arm in and keep him upright through, just locked in, sheer force of will, pretty much.
Okay. Yeah. You walk him around, and you guys kind of give him the hand of and probably even Hema would give him the ride up the rope. You guys make it back up top and back into the moonlight above.
If there's anything else that anyone wanted to do while we were down there, that's fine. I was just get him out of there and wait with him up top while you guys did whatever you needed to do downstairs.
Yeah. I figured.
Yeah.
There's a step in this alcove of water, yeah?
Yes.
Yeah, I shouldn't walk around town glistening with viscera. I should probably rinse off.
Yeah, you can rinse off and get all the crap out of your face.
Not only that, before the water gets too cloudy, that necklace is in there, yeah? Grab it.
Okay. You pick it up, and the leather strap that was holding it around your assassin's neck is snapped into a couple of like stringy pieces.
Mm-hmm.
But as you pick it up, you see that it is it's like a wicker symbol it would dangle in the center point.
Mm-hmm. What's the symbol?
It is the same symbol from your puzzle piece.
Bitch.
The three-pronged pitchfork of wicker.
Wait, what?
Oh man. Okay. Yeah. No remorse anymore.
What the fuck just happened?
Oh, I think I like rolled shit on that memory. All I know is that this symbol is bad. That's all I know.
Yeah.
Okay.
I wrote down what you had. You had a sense of contempt and anger, and you felt like the symbol belonged to your enemy.
Okay, well, I'm just gonna put that up on the side of the alcove while I'm washing myself off, and then scoop it up and take it with me when we leave, but I don't know if... Yeah.
Like, obviously, Robin and Val, you see that he has grabbed this little item.
Okay.
You guys might recognize it as, like, one of the pieces that Theodore had grabbed. I don't recall if this was one of the times where you guys had opened the box on your own, but
I think this was actually the one on our own. I think it was that one.
I think it was.
No, go for it.
Because I like got angry and slammed it into a drawer.
Oh yeah. Well then, either way, you two do see the necklace. So you see it in its full glory. You know what it looks like.
Okay.
Robert,
Huh?
I need you to roll memory then history.
27
27. Okay.
and
History.
14.
Okay. Middle memory. Seeing that necklace on the floor, you recognize it. You've seen that symbol as well. It doesn't feel like it has any direct connection to you, but it's definitely something that you recognize. In fact, it's almost like you fear it. And with the 14 history, you know that it has something to do with a connection to people of Fey origin. The specifics of that connection are a little lost on you, but you know that much.
Just grumble to myself while looking at it.
You recognize it?
All I can really remember is that it has Fey origin, but nothing really beyond that.
Yeah, all I know is that whatever it is, it's bad. Or at least it was bad for me.
Yeah, same.
Well then, even though it wasn't our mark, I don't know if I feel too terrible about it.
Yep. Yeah. Honestly, best not to think about it.
Yeah. We should go check on the others.
Yeah, I'll climb up the rope.
Okay. You guys climb back up the rope. Shale and Innra are waiting up there for you guys.
I haven't tried to start conversation. I've just been watching the river quietly, sitting next to him on one of the logs that's used to conceal the entrance to this place.
Mm-hmm. He's just like leaning into you. He's keeping his head up, but he's leaning into you.
Keep an arm wrapped around his shoulders.
You doing all right, kid?
Kind of like turns his neck slightly to look at you just out of the corner of his eye, and just gently, very gently, like you could barely see the physical movement, shake his head.
Yeah, I get you.
Well, shall we find a place to get cleaned up? And fresh clothes, perhaps, before we rejoin society, I suppose.
Probably best to.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to see Igmut? I'm sure he'd be happy to see you. And check on the cart.
Innra nods.
All right, then let's go. I'll stand first and offer him a hand up if he wants it.
He stands up with you, and you guys make your way to the stable. And Igmut is asleep, but Innra, like, kind of once you guys get close enough, he does walk on his own 2 feet away from you guys, and you see him like walk towards the cart first and give it a little knock with his knuckles, and Igmut slowly like perks up his head, and Innra just like drags his hand across like Igmut's back, and you see, all of you can see, like, and all of you know, Igmut has a level of intelligence beyond just any other beast. And it's like he can feel what Innra is going through. And he turns his head to look at him, and Innra just like latches on. Innra just locks onto Igmut's neck. And you see Igmut's like goat-like eye just look at each of you one by one, and he adjusts his horns where he like tucks it behind Inra's back and like pushes him against him, and he adjusts his sleeping position where it's like he's kind of curling around him and just holds him there, and you can see like Igmut is looking around almost like he's playing guard now.
Aww.
He just kind of like adjusts his horns every so often, just kind of give Innra a little bump.
I'll go sit in the cart, lean against one of the poles, just kind of sit and enjoy the night.
Yeah. No. I'll hang around for a bit and then, make sure everything's okay.
Sure. Val and Robert?
I'll take my bedroll and take it to the cart and go to sleep.
Okay.
I'll also go to the cart and pass out.
Alright. So you guys...
I will take first watch or a watch.
I'm not going to make you guys roll for watches here. We can say that you guys do some rotation.
Okay.
You guys spend the rest of this night and probably most of the morning sleep on the cart around one another and feeling maybe a little bit more secure given the events of the night and knowing at least one enemy is gone, but still doesn't put you completely at ease, especially Robin and Theodore, knowing that somebody like that is hiding here, and especially having it be somebody who's either struck anger into your heart or fear. Something to ponder later. dawn will come. You guys will have the day to figure out what you want to do. To recap the information that you guys know, you know that the fire genasi that you were or are still looking for was last seen in the forests nearby. Nobody else in town has seen them in quite a long time, as in just a couple days at least. And besides that, there's not really many other leads. You know that a farmer had seen them run off into the forest, and that is it. You're at square one.
All right.
Can I just like sit there and try and sense if there are little eyes on me as the day starts to warm up? Like specifically from the little nest in the cart.
Yeah, make a perception check.
Oh boy, my least fucking favorite. Oh shit! Unnat 20.
Not 20?
Hey.
Yeah, there is. As you all are waking up, you can see that there's actually like a little there's like a small little hole in the wicker basket, and you kind of see like the glistening of something like moving just beyond it, like just a little glistening eye, like looking around at each of you like in the cart.
Hello, little friend. Been up to much mischief while we've been away?
It doesn't respond, and at this point I don't know if anybody else would be awake, but it's up to you guys if you wish. But you see, like, it doesn't go to hide. You can still see the glistening, and it's just kind of looking at you.
We're going to get breakfast here in a couple minutes. Was there any kind of fruit or something that you would like me to bring back? Or have you been scavenging all right on your own?
Again, no response. But the eye's not switched its gaze from you.
Hope you like the little trinket. I thought it would be fitting for your little nest. Comfy looking, at least. Gods.
You see a little forked tongue kind of like flick out of the little hole.
I won't say anymore. I'm just gonna kind of sit there and enjoy the sunrise and breathe after the disaster that was that fight. Well, it wasn't a disaster, but it was a mess.
A little bit. You guys can wake up, grab your breakfast, and tackle the day as you wish.
I forgot that I wanted to talk to the people on the docks about the dude in the letter that I have. So that's going to be something I'm going to be working on at some point.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna actually hang back with Innra as people kind of go and do stuff before I make any moves.
Okay. Sounds good.
Kind of just want to have a chat with him once people disperse.
Yeah. Everyone disperses, and we'll give you that moment with them.
Yeah.
Hey, so, you doing okay? You feeling any better?
Like, groggily is rubbing his face. I mean, yes. Oh. I'm alive, so I'll take that.
Yeah. Listen, kid, I like you a lot, alright? Like, at the short time we've known each other, you're good, right?
Thanks.
I don't want you to go dying on our behalf. And I just want to make sure that you don't feel like you're obligated to be here. Because we picked you up on the road.
He takes a really deep breath. Listen, I like you guys too. I think you're good people. You didn't try to kill me, so that says something. And you did save me. And now you saved me twice. I made a promise. Do I feel obligated to at least complete that promise? Yeah. I do. Do I feel like I should be dying on your behalf because of it? No, I don't. I just at least want to get you guys to where you need to go. So,
Yeah.
I don't know, take that as you will.
Yeah. Just, well, scared the shit out of us yesterday. It wasn't really, anything you could do about it. You get shot, right? But, just, I don't know. I don't need you dying. So, if the road ever becomes too bumpy, I won't hold it against you.
Thanks, Theodore. I appreciate that. I definitely don't know if, I guess the fighting life is for me, but I don't know. I gotta think about it.
Yeah, I was, well, as far as I can tell, raised in it, so definitely isn't for everyone, and I wouldn't want to see someone like you go out at the blade of some bastard like that. You deserve a lot.
Thanks. Sometimes it's hard to convince yourself that, but I appreciate you saying it.
Yeah, well, glad you're breathing. You should eat something. You should really fucking eat something.
Yeah, sure.
Healing magic doesn't fill the stomach. Let's go. Come on.
Alright. Yeah, sounds good. And you two head off to meet up with the group to get some breakfast. And, the mood between you all is a little bit more serious, maybe a little bit more somber. You guys have your breakfast and do as you wish. If there's anything directly pressing, you guys may do it now. Otherwise, just tell me where you want to go, and we'll kind of push you there, and get you set up for next session.
Going to the clothing shops to buy Innra new clothes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Boy needs a shirt.
He needs a new outfit.
And pants. He needs a new outfit.
Get a new fit. The boy deserves a new
Well, and
fit.
we got a
We got
fuckload of
money.
money.
Yeah,
We
you
got
gotta
money.
get a fuckload
We
of
can get
money.
him some drip.
Yeah, we got a fuckload of money and we haven't split it yet.
Yeah, because we were doing the calculations whether or not we were to be splitting it one way or the other.
Yeah, it's
Oh
it's
my
an it's
God.
in cart cargo. We have 179 gold. Just
Divided
Yeah.
up 5 ways.
Yeah.
yeah. So
I would also like to add that I would like to use at least some of my bounty to learn the shatter spell. Like
Yes.
the way we discussed.
Yes.
yeah.
Okay.
If we honestly just want that 179 to be communal, we can do that. Maybe I don't know.
We're gonna be using it anyways.
Yeah. I don't know how we want to do
It would be
things.
36 gold either way for each of us, and then 35 for one person.
Okay,
And we kind of use it communally anyway. So I wouldn't
fair.
mind.
I'll take the 35.
I don't mind taking the 35. I already got like a decent amount from the random potion I picked up.
Okay, yeah. I don't. You don't have to twist my arm.
So we're gonna take 35 each.
36.
36 each.
36.
I'm taking
Okay.
35.
Oh, okay.
Inra's getting 36 as well.
Oh shit.
Okay.
All right. Innra's going to be very surprised by that.
Can we like get him like all the clothes and then like also give him money? Just like here's a pile of things for you, bud. With like a croissant on top. Like please just eat.
Aww.
But
he will graciously take it with a little bit of pushback, but he's at a certain point, y'all are gonna push against him, and he's not gonna be willing to fight back.
You're part of the group. You're part of the pay.
You pulled your weight. Now you take the payment.
Smiles and chuckles. Okay, I'll stop arguing. Thank you. So here's the thing. If you guys are gonna outfit Innra, you get to dress him. I don't get, like, how do you want him to look?
We can get the boy maybe some armor.
Oh, that would be good.
oh,
Because he is leather, yeah?
Yeah, he's got
Just
leather.
plain. Okay, he's got plain leather. We could, like, maybe get the fucker some studded, at least. I don't think he needs, like, heavy armor or anything, but, like, I don't know. We might be able to get a higher. Yeah, we might be able to get a higher bit. Like, studded leather could be something.
I mean, I'm
We
wearing
could get-
studded leather. It's great.
Yeah. Gives him another AC.
Yeah, you guys can absolutely get him armor. If you guys want to get as detailed as like what his regular outfit looks like, the other group did that.
Oh.
Nah, Innra gets to pick what he wants to wear. As
Okay.
like, you know, like,
Yeah.
let the boy have some free will. But
Uh-huh.
we can be like, hey, so you know how you got shot through the chest? Let's try and prevent that from happening again.
Please, I am begging you.
Yeah. But yeah, no, if you guys want to go to Vox will absolutely have some studded leather available. He will actually give you guys a discount because he thinks you're still funny.
Yay.
So it's 5 gold off, but so grand total would be 40 gold.
Yeah, I'll pitch 10 to that.
I will pitch 10.
I'll do 10.
Well, do.
Okay. You guys
All right.
get Innra some studded leather, and Vox fits him up, and like Vox very much tries to be like the boisterous, friendly guy with Innra as he's, you know, like fitting him to the armor and everything, and he can kind of see that he's got something going on in his head, and he does take it down a little bit of a notch, and obviously not trying to overstep any boundaries, but he talks a lot more, a lot more steadily and carefully. You can tell this guy is, you know, he's a father.
Yeah.
And this is our son.
Yeah.
Our boy!
So with that, Inra's AC is now at a whopping 14.
Oh, thank God. He has a higher AC than I do.
The leather is it's like a what is it, like a dark maroon dyed armor, and the rivets or studs are like a deep black. And
Damn.
it looks pretty good. If you guys have seen like brigandine armor, it kind of looks like that. It has like the thin, like bendable metal plates underneath. But he's very thankful, and repeats himself over and over again of how thankful he is. As far as like what he's gonna grab for himself, like clothing wise, he's just gonna grab like he actually, this is really incredible for you guys to see, like he's actually like buying himself multiples of certain things, because like the
There
whole
we
time
go.
he's really only had like one shirt.
Oh, thank goodness, poor kid.
He grabs just like a Henley and just some regular cotton shirts. He
pretty much just gets like the same pants that he had, but he seems like very attached to his boots. He doesn't like try to switch those out at all. If anything, he for the day he just brings it up to a cobbler and just asks for like a few little minor repairs, which they do, no problem. They actually just do it right in front of you guys very quickly. Strikes up some minor conversation. Yeah, that's pretty much all that he really wanted to do for himself. Pretty sure. Yeah. All right. You've suited up the boy.
Okay.
It's much more prepared now.
Good. Well, I don't think I have anything that. Well, I'll peek around real quick, but I don't think I have anything specific that I want.
Okay.
So.
I do want to ask around on the docks if anyone has heard of the Allernath family, and specifically Chorus.
Okay. Information gathering. You have that.
Oh, yo, I forget that I have that.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Nat
I'm gonna buy
20.
Oh, nat 20! Nice.
Hell yeah.
Okay, yeah. You bringing everybody to the docks and maybe asking, the group to ask the same questions as you. You will find actually a couple individuals that do recognize the name. They will tell you. Some people say that they find him to be very annoying. You better not have anywhere to go if he starts talking, because you're not going anywhere for a while if you don't want to be rude. But there is plenty of praise for who they are as a ship captain, and all of his crew respects him, and for the few times that they ever have lost crew and have come to port here, he always makes sure that there is a grand funeral, like borderline gaudy, but will spare no expense. They will say that they last saw the ship about. Hold on, let me pull up the map real quick because I need to see exactly where they are for my goddamn self. Okay, so they say that they last came through to Kelcheth about 11 days ago. They were heading to Harkenstrom. Harkenstrom is their home port, and they may be on their return trip by now. Maybe a day or two in, but that is what you get.
Shit, okay.
With a nat 20.
Interesting. Yeah, that's fair. Holy shit, though.
Oh,
I don't know if we can afford to stay for another week and a half, though. Fuck, okay.
I don't know if I had given you this information, but they are a Triton.
Yes, I believe that was mentioned in the message. Triton named Chorus of the Allernath family. Yes, you actually include that in the letter.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Whew. That's what I wanted to know. Thank you.
Yep, no problem. That 20 got you all the information that you could get. What is your plan, I guess, with the little bits figured out here, moving ahead?
I have one more thing I want to buy.
Yeah, go ahead. What you want?
Can I go back to the magic shop?
Mm-hmm.
Can I buy the saddle of the Cavalier?
Yes, you can.
Thank you, DM.
Yeah.
I bought some
540
rope.
gold. I miss you, but I have a saddle now.
You have the saddle of the Cavalier, which states that while you are in the saddle on a mount, you can't be dismounted against your will if you are conscious, and attack rolls against the mount have disadvantage.
Wahoo!
Wahoo!
put this nice big beautiful saddle onto Hema, and it form fits to her, and it's very comfortable for her to even like flap her wings around. She now has a proper saddle.
Yay! Thanks, DM.
You're welcome.
Woohoo!
Yahoo! So that's really the only information that you guys have as far as the renegade priest.
Gotcha. Yeah, I'm just kind of putting up a list and doing the in-book prices for some basic equipment.
Okay.
If that's okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I'm just making I'm going through expenses here.
Yeah, no problem.
Fantasy accounting. I can't believe
Oh
it.
god.
I know, right?
Yeah.
Fucking horrifying. Anyways,
I bought
so
some
he
soap.
was last seen in a farmer's field.
Yeah, farmer's field running into the forest.
Okay,
The
well,
forests are small, so it's not
Yeah,
exactly
we
a
could
large
just-
place to be.
We could just go explore the forest. I mean, we're well rested. We should be, at least. We should be full up on all of our. Which reminds me, I never pulled a long rest.
Oh yeah, I'll need to do that.
Yeah.
Oh well.
We could just go to that forest, honestly, and just fuck around and find out, I guess.
Sure. Yeah. So if that's what you guys want to swing with, you guys can just. We'll end the session with you guys prepared and heading into the forest, ready to fuck around and find out where this renegade priest could have gone. It's going to require some survival skills of tracking and what have you, but you guys feel at least you're somewhat prepared. Innra will actually stay behind on this one.
Understandably so.
But he'll wish you guys good luck, and he'll make sure that everything here is in as tip-top shape as it can be.
I'll give him a hug before we go.
Yeah.
Tell him, like, very quietly, I'm so sorry.
I'll just give you a big squeezing hug back. Give you guys all hugs if you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Awesome. All right. And around midday, you guys will head off towards the forest and that farmer's field. And next session, we will pick up again with you guys there. Anyways, where we had left off, you guys had taken care of your would-be assassin who almost ganked your boy, Innra. You gained a little bit more knowledge of your quarry, Yadik Theridus, the Fire Genasi disgruntled priest, and pretty much found nothing more than just he's probably in the woods somewhere. People have gone to look for him, and they can't find him. So, you guys also got Innra some equipment. You guys got yourselves some more equipment? Question mark? Some more magic items, I think. You didn't buy anything else, magic-wise.
Yeah, I went and bought like some supplies for the cart.
Right. And we pretty much left it off with you guys leaving Kalchath to head into the forest. Look, guys, it's just a little bit of forest. It's nice.
Nothing suspicious here.
Wowee. There can't be anything bad here.
Nothing at
can go
all.
wrong.
Nothing can
Gray.
go wrong.
Wouldn't hurt us at all.
I'll hurt you emotionally.
If there's a
All right,
river
gang, let's
flowing
split up
around
and
here,
search
I'm-
for clues.
Don't touch the water. Don't drink the water.
Yeah, I mean, if there's a
Don't
river
drink
flowing
that
around here,
fucking
I'm
water.
not going in the water.
I am not going anywhere near that fucking water.
Excuse me.
Stay out of the water.
Stay the fuck out of the water.
I will say I did mean to make a dimed down like general vicinity map, but with traveling and everything, I totally forgot. So we will have to be using some imagination.
Imagine.
But
Fuck,
as you
man, I can't play D&D using that.
Imagination? What the hell are you talking about?
What the fuck are you talking about? So as you guys were leaving Kelcheth, you had let Innra stay behind, as he was not ready to go on a manhunt after, almost falling for the long blink as it was. So you guys left the town proper and began your way approaching the woods. As you were leaving, as well, just as a little side bit, you guys saw some of the local guard, as well as a few of the reavers of some of the the guards that are specific to the Istitia side of the theocracy are called the Reavers. So some of the guard and a few of the Reavers are actually seemingly leaving town in like a supply caravan. You can make an assumption that it's actually the relief that you guys had talked about with the two head honchos to send to Vauchester not too long ago. So, progress.
Yay!
So you guys see that as the last bit of information as you guys head off out of town. Immediately, it's not woods. It's actually, it's sparse woodland here and there. But you guys can see that there are like small, I guess hamlets would be the best description for it, that dot the area around Kelcheth, where, like many neighborhoods, pretty much, for all the buildings that wouldn't necessarily fit around the main town, especially for those who are trying to live a more agricultural lifestyle. So there are plenty of farms and pastures and whatnot here. It also seems to be like a small little logging operation, that's the word, happening here as well within these small pockets of woodland. And you guys walk from no more than maybe 30 minutes, like down the trail, a very sparse trail that the town has, before you see the larger forest that that everyone must have been referring to. Given the directions that you guys had got, this feels like the place. So exploring here is going to be for what you're looking for a person. So we'll have it be survival, and it's been, a couple of days, so footprints may be a little out of the question here as far as what you guys may find. But depending on how survival rolls go and any other intriguing ideas that you guys give me on how you could potentially find somebody, we'll adjust and we'll see what goes on.
Question.
Yes?
Could forensics be used in this in in trying to track someone down? No? Okay. Damn. Wishful thinking.
Investigation, yeah.
Yeah, I guess it'd be more like, oh, someone broke in, let me check this out.
Yeah.
I don't suppose navigation at this point would do anything.
No, this isn't you necessarily traveling. This, I will say, actually, you know what? If you want to keep, the group from just basically going in circles, I will say with a successful regional navigation check, like a DC 4 survival would be less, because it's not like you guys would be doubling back. So you're kind of like the spearhead here, and everyone else is keeping the eyes open. So
I'll roll a survival, I guess, because I don't got much else for this. So
sure.
Bah. 6.
Ooh.
Nice.
And Wyvern will take that regional navigation check as well.
That's a
good thing you can re-roll those.
Oh my gosh.
This is a good day.
That's very different.
That's very different.
Fucking different. What the hell?
That one in a 19. Whoa.
Something in you just goes, "Are you sure about that?" And just corrects.
Sure? Beginning of the session. Are you fucking sure?
This is another example as to why I love the homebrew of sub skills. Okay, so for Robert and Ashale, what are you two doing? Are you just gonna try and do the survival checks, or do you have something a little clever you'd like to slip in there somewheres?
I could I do an investigation, or does that need to be a specific area that I'm investigating?
That would be a specific area you're investigating.
Oh, okay.
That's very minute scale.
Okay, that's fair. I'll just roll a survival then.
Mm-hmm.
I'll also just roll a survival.
That's
Cool.
10.
10.
That's a 7.
Oh Lord.
Jesus. We're gonna be we won't be lost, but we're not finding jack shit.
Yeah. We'll say so. You guys probably got out here like early afternoon, like noon, we'll say, and you guys start to comb the immediate area. Val, whether you're having Hema take to the sky and helping you look from above, but or what have you, you are keeping just an eye and making sure that have we avoiding the outcome of we've passed this tree 3 times. That's where your focus is. Everyone else, you guys kind of like fan out a little bit and looking for any clues of disturbances, unnatural to the forest, leftover campfires, bits of clothing or equipment left behind, and the hopeful errant footprint, and you guys find nothing. The most that you guys find in, we'll say, the first like 2 hours is like animal prints. There's your deer, your wolf out and about somewheres, the carcass of some critter that has been decomposed long enough that you can no longer properly identify, but you will not find anything within this first amount of time. So now here's the question: how long would you guys like to stay out in the forest? Like, would you like to stay until dusk? Would you only like to stay until just a little bit, like another round in the afternoon? Would you like to stay until night? You just tell me what you want. Would you even like to spend the night in the forest? I don't know.
Honestly, if let's say this guy is hanging out in the forest, if they light a fire, they're gonna be a lot easier to find.
Yeah.
They're
True.
also made of fire.
Fuck you, right?
Unfortunate.
So
I have no idea. I'd prefer to sleep in a bed, but, well, if we must sleep out here, then we must sleep out here.
It won't be the first time we've slept outside.
Nor
Yeah,
will
I
it be
mean,
the
we can,
last.
We can go grab some of our stuff, let Innra know, and then search at night.
What time is it now?
right now it's 2 p.m, we'll say.
Let's, actually, why don't we head back into town and just sleep until night? That way we do sleep in a bed, and we'll be refreshed when we go on our, hunt.
Fair. Fair point.
Okay, cool. Yeah. So, excuse me. You guys, with nothing to show for the first few hours in the forest, before you get too far in, head on back to town. And you guys, I'm assuming, go find Innra, grab your stuff from the cart, and he'll be a little surprised, to see you back so soon. But for brevity, you guys explain to him your plan, and he concurs. Makes sense. Didn't think of the made of fire thing. Makes sense. Just trying to think of anything that's going on in town at this moment in the afternoon. If there's anything
I would like to buy rope while we're back in town, by the way.
I have rope in the cart.
I know, but I don't have any anymore.
Ooh.
I would like some.
Yeah, sure. You can just grab some rope. Why is my keyboard in caps lock?
Rope does sound like a good idea. I will join in the rope buying adventure.
Sure, rope buying adventure. That will run you guys my wonderful little
I
thing.
believe it's 1 gold.
Yep, 1 gold.
Is- Yeah.
1
What's
gold
the-
for 50 foot of hempen rope. If you
What is
wanted
silver to gold.
silver is 10 to 1.
Okay. Can I haggle them down to 8 silver?
Make a persuasion check. Let's see if you can use the
You said it
old
was 10.
sad rabbit eyes.
60?
Yeah.
The old Puss in Boots.
Yeah, we'll say why not. This particular general store keeper is got a little soft spot for you. He's just like, all right, you look sad enough here.
Yes.
You look sad and pathetic. Here's your rope.
I'll take it.
I have no pride. Of course I'm sad and I'm pathetic. Look at me.
Witness me!
Yes.
Please.
But yeah, no, you get your rope.
Hell yeah.
For the 8 silver.
Woo.
Cool. All right. That goes for both of you because I'm assuming you're both, shopping at the same time, Robert and Val. So, 8 silver. Okay. So last minute shopping for equipment. And I will say that you guys just pretty much take afternoon naps. It's not going to count as long rests or anything. But
Yeah, I mean, we did just have a long rest as well.
yeah, exactly. It's not like you guys need it. You guys just kind of meander about, chilling in the cart or in beds. Innra is certainly staying awake. He's tending to Igmut, and you guys will probably just leave him like the back of the cart. He's got like this strand of hay from just a pile, and he's chewing on it as he stares up at the clouds, just trying to relax. Maybe sort out a few things in his head, given the previous night.
Big fair.
Yeah.
I was picturing Igmut doing this the whole time. I didn't think it was Innra.
Oh.
Yeah, Igmut's
Got a lot of things on his mind.
I like the idea of Innra and Igmut just laying on their backs together. Igmut's legs just kind of like curled up, and he's just chewing on like this giant clump of hay. You know what? I like that. That's what they do together. That's their thing they do. This pleases me. But we'll say late dusk, just before the sun crests beyond the horizon, you guys will get yourselves ready to go. So that way, when you do reach the forest, it will be nightfall. You say your goodbyes to Innra. He wishes you luck, and please, for the love of God, be safe. And he will just be here. He tells you that he's not gonna stay in the inn. He's just gonna chill with Igmut. Still, he'll probably either sleep on the cart or under the cart, wherever he feels comfortable. But when you guys get back, that's where you can find him.
Yeah, just make sure to eat.
I will. I promise. And looks to his shell. I promise.
Good, you'd better.
I will. Shakes his coin bag. I got enough money. Don't worry. It's like send the kid off to high school.
We did give him an allowance, basically.
You guys did give him an allowance. And he walks you guys like to the edge of town, and then you'll see him like head towards the tavern to get himself some dinner. You guys make your way back to the forest, and now the visage is a lot different. You can see that the houses that were on your way there, the oil lamps and maybe some torches that they have burning out or within their homes are alight. They're giving off a nice gentle glow through the windows if they have any. Some you can just kind of see like this little sliver of light peeking through their log homes as there is just a little bit of like deterioration. So you can kind of see the light peeking through what should be solid surfaces. And it's a clear night. The stars are out en masse. And it's another one of those nights where you can see the galaxy at large. It's a comforting thing to see. It's quite beautiful. There are very few nights where you will get as clear of a sky as this, and it really does kind of put into perspective for those of you who might be looking up and enjoying the sight that, you know, what a small world you live in, and there's a whole wider universe out there somewhere. But you have a task at hand, and that is finding a disgruntled priest. So you make it to the edge of the forest again, and you guys can make your checks anew. So, Val, you can do region navigation if you want, and everybody else, again, if you want to do just straight survival, go for it. For those who are, wait, that's everybody here. You guys don't have dark vision except for Val. Ooh. So, unless you guys are walking around with torches, your survival checks will be at disadvantage.
I was trying to look for a light in the forest specifically.
I do have my drift globe.
That is true.
I will take the lead regardless.
Okay.
So I can see what's coming at us, if anything.
Yeah. Oh wait, I have my moon touch longsword.
There you go.
Oh, there you go. As I would say, as long as two of you have a light source, that's good enough.
I have the drift globe.
Cool. Drift globe and
I'll light that up.
Moon touch sword. Awesome. Yep. You light it up. It gives its nice gentle white glow. And it is accompanied with the white glow of the moon touch sword. So now you guys can roll your checks without disadvantage. You're good to go.
Whoa.
Thank God.
Well,
Fucking matters.
doesn't fucking matter. Thank
Oh my
God, someone can do it.
Something.
How it feels that one with the forest.
I have one with the forest, and the forest is with me. You guys don't get lost. You definitely take it a little slower, even with Val taking the lead. It's nighttime. You're worried about, you know, stalking things in the night, as well as tripping hazards. Shale, Theodore, you guys don't notice. Yeah, no, you don't really notice anything at all.
I found a cool bug.
You found a bug. Robert, you will notice, just kind of like at the very edge of, we'll say, Ishale's drift globe, that there is a small like hedge of shrubbery. And you just kind of like poke your head over it, and you're just tall enough where it's just your eyes peering over it, and you see, just getting touched by the light, what looks to be the remains of a campfire. Like it's just like a blackened area of the earth that looks like it was mostly like kind of covered up, but it's still pretty obvious.
Okay.
I will pat on Theodore's leg and point towards the campfire, trying to be quiet.
Yeah. I'll be real with you guys.
I kind of point at my armor.
This does not really. It's not good for sneaking up on
Fair.
things. I can't do that really good.
Who would have thought?
I know, right? It's crazy. So how do we want to approach this?
Well, I can see almost perfectly fine. What I can do is go ahead even further, or I get on my dragon and scout ahead. I don't know how we could really silence you more.
Yeah. Sure. I mean, I guess dragons don't fly too low. I don't know. I feel like the dragon is less stealthy than you moving through the woods.
Absolutely.
So, like, I guess you could scout. And, I mean, if it's just one guy, hell, you might be able to hold him up if you get the drop on him.
True. And if I still have the horn on me, which I think I do, I'll just wring one of your ears out and let you know that I found him.
Cool.
Who has the horn of water? But oh wait, I do.
Yeah, you have
I
the
gave it back to you.
decanter.
Hey, we have that horn that can
Yes.
only like.
Yeah, that's what Val was talking about.
Okay.
I remember the other horn of
The other horn.
random bullshit.
Other horn
have a lot of
random
horns of bullshit.
Okay, so as far as like the location to you guys, or from you guys to the campfire site, it's literally within like 15 feet of you.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah, it's like there. From what you can tell, there's nobody there, at least immediately. But you guys just
Hold
kind of
on.
really stumbled upon it.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
is there like what all is here? Like kind of a tent or anything?
No, there's nothing here. Just from where you guys are, you can see that it's just the remains of a campfire, and that is it. If you want to investigate the
Gotcha.
immediate area a little closer, by all means go for it, but just at the cursory glance, that's what you see.
Okay, my brain only caught campfire and then ran with it. Sorry.
No, you're all good.
Well, if that's the case, then I think we can just kind of go look at it.
Sure.
Well, nah, maybe Val should scout just in case.
I'll do whatever you need me to do.
I don't know.
Go whatever you want.
I feel like I'm the only one giving input.
Let's go check out the campfire.
There we go. All right, so yeah, you guys just push through the little shrubbery bit, and what you can see immediately is that little blackened pit, or the just blackened spot. There is some charcoaled wood left over. If anybody wants to investigate further, investigation checks. Unless you have some other brilliant idea.
Would
Investigation, my fucking favorite.
Nah,
Nat
you said-
20!
you said
Ooh,
forensics
oh,
is
we
a
both got that
crime
20.
scene anyway, so never mind.
Looking at the fire, it seems to be decently old, like within the last couple of days. We'll say, like, we'll give it, with the nat 20, we'll give it like a 3 to 4 day gone cold range. There were rocks around it, but they seem to have just kind of been tossed to the side haphazardly. You can find like rocks where like half of them have like the mud line and dirt line on them, where you can see they were just kind of pulled out of the ground, and you even see like the holes left over in the ground where those rocks were picked from. So let's see, what else can I give you guys with the nat 20. Also, yeah, you know what, there is the remains of like tamped down grass, where obviously there was a bedroll. Like the grass is just a slightly like yellower tinge than the rest of it, in like a rectangular shape, so it shows that, you know, it didn't get sun for a bit. Yeah, that's basically all that you guys get from this. So
I'm relaying everything that I find out to everyone else.
cool.
Okay.
Well, we found one of the campsites, but I don't think he's been here for multiple days at this point.
Yeah. I don't really know what to make of it. I'll be honest.
Me either. Just that he's been in the area. But we're multiple days behind.
Well, what now?
We keep moving.
I suppose that's our only option, yes.
Right.
Is there? Yeah. So we just looked at the campfire. There's like nothing else around here.
Nothing else.
Okay.
Well, do we just keep looking for a while longer, I suppose?
I mean, I guess we can.
I guess same checks again, unless you guys have any brilliant ideas.
None.
No, I don't really have anything.
That's a 13.
Okay. 9,
12.
12.
12.
15?
17.
Okay, 17. Nice.
Rocket is really owning it.
Yeah, really.
Thankfully.
Yeah. So we'll say like all in all, at the end of this second check, you guys are about 4 hours into the night. So you're approaching like we'll say around midnight at this point. Robert. Yeah, Robert, you're gonna notice this. So you guys reach a point in the forest where there is a cliff face. It's very small. It's nothing extraordinary. Obviously, high enough where if somebody was to fall, it would really hurt. As you guys are passing by and actually walking along the cliff face, just trying to get around it, your companions, Shale and Theodore, are looking elsewhere. They're looking into the forest, both keeping an eye for danger as well as just a little flicker of light. But Robert, you pay attention and you see that there is actually a walking path up this cliff that seems to end in a cave. Now, Robert may be thinking to himself, if he was a betting man, that if there was somebody who was trying to hide, potentially a cave might be the place to go. Now, you do run the risk of it being filled with bears or owl bears if you're that much worse off in luck, but...
Horrifying.
What about bear owls? No one talks about them.
Really
Because
tiny
they look really
bears.
fucking weird.
It's just
Really tiny bears with wings.
yeah, really tiny bears with wings. Sometimes that's enough, that fear of the unknown within the earth, to keep people away.
If I was a betting
Enter the
man,
no self-preservation squad.
Yeah.
Oh,
if I was a betting man, I'd hide, or he'd be hiding in that cave. I think we should check it out.
All right, worth a shot.
yeah.
Yeah.
Lead on. Someone who can actually see shit. And also, should we put out the lights just in case? You can always
You
turn them
know,
back on.
yeah.
Or, all right. So you guys douse your lights and start to make your way up the cliff, and I will move boards.
Oh.
As you guys are going into a cave.
Oh boy, nothing goes wrong in caves.
Never.
Nothing has ever gone badly in a cave for anyone ever historically.
No.
Never ever.
I'll pull up the Wikipedia page.
All right. So Minnie's in place. I don't think I missed anybody's anything. So move your minis as you see fit. If there's at any point that you guys want to stop and say like, is there anything here? Just yell at me. Robert's spinning. Otherwise, you guys head up the path. It kind of winds a little bit for. Party's having a time.
Shell's like, I know.
We have one brain cell. As for the shale at the moment. Okay, we're
that's
moving.
a bad sign.
We're moving? Oh, great.
Ashale takes one look at the two of them just spinning in a circle and goes, I'm not going to be sticking around for the projectile vomiting. I'm going to go see what the hell there is to see, and just takes off.
Theodore con save.
Oh god, no.
Uh-oh.
Oh my god, I'm rolling like shit today.
I rolled a nat 1.
Oh my god.
Oh!
Everyone's puking everywhere.
Oh, no.
Oh my god.
And that was why I left.
I'm gonna vomit into this like twig bush over here.
Someone get the paper towels. It's on the carpet again.
I just love that this is now canon that Robert and Theodore will spin with each other. It's just like Robert starts going in a circle and Theodore sees it and then he starts doing it until they eventually go faster and faster. I just love that it's canon now. It's just what they do.
We're like, listen, when you come up from a grave that you don't remember going into, yeah, you're basically just, listen, like, how long has it been since we got out of that?
Since you guys crawled out of the grave, let me look at the calendar.
Like,
it's about, we'll say like the 20th day. So you guys popped out the
not
third
even
day
a
of
month
this
old. Yeah, we're not even a month old. So like, really, you expect adult behavior? We're not even a month old.
Fair enough.
Well, I throwed it up.
Where's that decanter?
Unfortunate.
Oh my god. Walking up this path. It winds very slightly, and there's a lot of loose stone at your feet. What is everybody's passive investigations?
9.
Passive investigation.
How is mine higher? 12.
11.
21.
21?
20.
Wait, what?
Passive investigation?
Yeah, passive
Yeah.
investigation.
Yeah, 21.
Huh?
Sweet
Yeah.
mama. Okay.
Damn.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
Because this
All
is
of us or just me?
just you. This is because your passive investigation is 5 above what needed to just passively notice that something could be interesting, and with a 14, that's enough. You notice that amongst this loose stone, that there are footprints. It seems as though like somebody like dragged their feet in certain spots and displaced the stone enough that it makes a very clear footprint. And this is loose stone, so if there was any inclement weather recent, in like even the past week to 2 weeks, this would have dissipated. But since you guys have been here, and since the time frame of your quarry had gone missing, there's been no inclement weather, not even so much as a windstorm. So you know that somebody, a humanoid individual, has been in this vicinity going up this path fairly recently.
I will point that out.
Cool.
Good to know.
Possibly on the right path. At the very least, we should be careful.
Alright, so you continue up the path and reach the mouth of the cave. It is a dark. Val's going to be the only one who can see in here.
Which
I
might advise.
Blind vision. Wait, I have blind sight for 10 feet. How big is this cave?
It's Lorg.
Okay, never mind.
You'll be able to see like within your 10 feet, but that doesn't mean you see wall to wall.
Yeah, I was just wondering how well I could like blindly walk in there and know exactly when something approaches me.
Well, that brings up a good thing though, because I mean, like, haha, tripping hazards mean like literally nothing to you. Good to know, and something that I need to frequently remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, Val's going to be really the only one who can see in here at distance. But that will allow me to just show you, because fuck it, this area is blorg. You are able to see from the mouth of the cave. So there is a large portion at the very beginning. You can see that there's vegetation growing in here and fungi. There are crystals as well of some indeterminate variety. There is a small passage that continues down. I'd say down, but it continues away from you. And it seems to round a corner where you cannot see. And there is a ledge that is about 10 to 15 feet up that seems to lead to at least another part of this cave. So basically, y'all are at a fork in the road.
I tell this to the team.
Well, we should probably stick together.
Indeed.
Yes. No
Or-
splitting up, absolutely not.
Oh.
He thought about it.
I'm relatively certain that splitting up would result in very bad things, especially if one of us were to get ambushed.
Well, Hima, can I? How close is the ceiling to the top of this ledge here?
It is rounds about, at least at this portion, you got about 20 feet in this chamber of the cave.
Okay.
It gets smaller as it continues on, where it looks like it's only about like 10 to 15 at most. Probably looking at like 10 feet tall.
Okay.
But this area is about 20 feet up.
Well, I could have Hima go up on that ledge and have her give me a rope. And I'll climb up there if we need to. Or we go straight in the cave. Either or.
I do not know. I leave it up to you, as I'm not good at climbing.
Then we should probably go straight through the cave.
Okay. So move your minis as you see fit, and I will describe I'll just tell you guys like, hey, stop here. There's something for you to see.
Who's good at checking for traps?
I think that'd be you.
Yeah, it goes off of investigation.
Oh, it does? Oh, okay. Then yeah, I do want to be checking for traps as we're going through this cave.
Sure. So nobody is offering light, so it will be at disadvantage.
We
Oh,
should,
shit.
we should probably line up. There's no
Yeah.
way we can really sneak up on anything in here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's fair.
I'll pull out my longsword and axe. Just be at the ready.
Sure.
Drift globe's back on.
All right. Yep. You guys turn on your night lights.
19 investigation check.
19. Very good. You do notice right away that at this immediate juncture in the cave right here, that there is like a fishing wire that trails from where your feet would be and up, and you see that there's like a collection of just dead branches that seem to just like have small stones in them. Chances are it wouldn't do much damage, if anything, to you, but it's definitely more of a nuisance. With a 19, actually no, I'm gonna have you do combat sense.
Oh, shoot. Okay.
Yeah, this is to decipher the nature of the trap.
That's an 11.
11, that's honestly good enough. Sure, it would probably hurt small animals, and maybe this is a deterrent for, critters or what have you. But, there's also a point in your mind that it clicks where it's like, if there's a nervous soldier or nervous anybody who's traveling into a cave and they suddenly are besieged upon by small rocks from above and they're not expecting it, it might freak them out enough to leave.
My other thought was some kind of alarm system.
That as well. And if there's anything that players like to think of that might be true, I will not stop you. So, player knowledge and character knowledge are two totally different things.
That is very true.
Yeah.
Okay. I am gonna point out the trap to everyone else. And I kind of want to see if there's any way to disarm it, without making I want to keep as quiet as possible, so I'm looking for a way to disarm the trap that does not trigger the rock fall.
Very easy. All you need to do is cut the wire because it relies on the wire being pulled. Otherwise, everything is in perfect stasis.
Okay, then I will dig in my pack and find my dagger and just very carefully cut the wire.
Yep. Easy enough. You just give it a little, you pinch it at two ends. You might have Robert or whoever just hold it in the middle and you give it a slight pull and tension gives way and the trap is disarmed.
Okay. I will give the others a thumbs up and then gesture them forwards.
Right.
Okay.
When they're ready to. I don't know if there's anything else to see in this area.
Not really. Not that anybody would immediately notice. You guys continue on, and for each new area, I'll let you do an investigation check for traps and whatnot. So,
Okie
let's continue on and reach the point where Val's dark vision hit an endpoint. It seems that once again there is a little bit of a fork. It seems like there is one portion to the left that seems to have caved in at one point, and another portion to the right that leads to another larger area.
Okay. I relay this.
Okay.
Okay.
Lead on.
You got it.
Lead on. As you veer towards the right and towards this more open area, there seems to actually be like a carved out portion in the wall that has roots actually growing out of the stone. It's a little tall for Robert and Val. Probably actually Theodore would be the only person who could really peek inside. This seems to be like it would be a nice little hidey hole. It does connect to the larger chamber, and it's unclear to the purpose as to why this was carved out, but it's something to take note of. It seems like this place was inhabited at one point, if not still. This was some sort of very clear architectural creation that had humanoid hands make it. And to reinforce that, Val, you can see at the far end, there is a table and an open chest that is just in the middle of, on the far side of this chamber. It seems that they have stuff within. As far as what they are, the only thing that you can really identify from where you are is that there are bottles.
Well, it looks like there's a living space in front of us. There's not much, but there are things. Tables and such.
Oh, it's something.
Better than the lot of nothing we've been getting.
Yeah. I'll continue being a rear guard, I guess.
Okay, that's good.
I also rolled a 25 for an investigation check.
Excellent. So here, are you guys like investigating this immediate area? Just as a group?
Before we proceed, yes.
Okay, so place your minis where you want to be, because you guys might find different things.
Alright. I did say I was rear guard, so I'm probably back here next to Hema.
Okay.
If anything.
Hanging out with the puppy.
Good dog.
So I will say like the area that I'm talking about consists of basically this whole vicinity here. So you guys can place yourselves within.
Oh, so there's no one here? Or that,
There's
that
nobody
we've
here.
seen?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get
That's much
that
better.
might help clear some things up here.
Yeah, I was operating under the assumption that we just walked into this dude's house without letting him know that we're here.
Oh, I see. Yeah, no, there's nobody here immediately that you have seen. So yeah, place your minis where you wish to investigate. Ashale, you're a little bit of a different being in this case, so we'll get to you last.
Okay, that's fine.
But I will say you just don't find any traps in here. We'll start with that.
Excellent, okay.
Yeah. I guess I'll just kind of be central, making sure no one gets grabbed in the dark.
Sure.
This way.
So then we will do a little triangle pattern. We'll start with Therador. You're keeping an eye. You don't have guarding, right?
No, I do not.
Okay, just make a perception check.
Okay.
Not alarming at all.
Womp.
Okay, this is just for active guarding. All right. So your active perception is a lot less than your passive, but that's okay. You're keeping an eye. You know what's safety, and safety is behind you, and where you guys came through. To Val, you're looking in the little alcove. Make a investigation. Sorry.
Persuasion. Persuade the rocks.
Pervestigation.
One of those things.
10? Okay. There's vegetation growing here. Again, there is actually a large chunk of crystal that has formulated here. It looks clear, maybe like a little like milky smokiness to it. Just off of a cursory glance, you don't recognize what that is, but you do see that mixed into like the jaggedness of the crystal and also covered by some ferns that have persisted in this place. You see that there are bones. These bones are fairly small. They have been picked relatively clean there, but you do see that there are scraps of clothing as well as what looks to be like a rusty dagger mixed into the mix. Man, I'll just repeat myself all night, won't I? You with a 10, yeah, you're not gonna immediately know what the skeleton is, but it's small, probably a little smaller than Robbit.
Okay, so probably just wild animal, so an 8. Are there any like pieces of crystal like on the ground that are loose?
You can try, and I will actually also say it with the 10, it's not animal, it's not bestial. There's actually like a skull, like a humanoid skull, pretty small.
Baby.
But with the crystals, there isn't anything really loose. I mean, you can grab it, you can break a piece off if you wanted to. I won't stab you.
I will not do that right now.
Okay. Sounds good.
Okay, we'll note the small bones then.
Good. Robbit, to you, perception for you.
Okay. 16.
Boy, 16, nice. You are working just at the edges of the light. You can see that there's like some fairly large like mushrooms growing here, and we're talking like if you were to pick them and take the stem off, they could fit on your head type of deal. And you can see that there is a smaller way through this cave that continues on, but you also see that the light is trailing through a collection of mangled and tangled roots that are right here. And you can see that they continue on to the other side, so there is open space behind it. You cannot immediately see, you would definitely need like a little bit of assistance. But there is definitely open space beyond that.
In peeking through?
With the limited amount of light that you have, unless you have like dancing lights or something that you can like stick through there, you're not going to be able to see anything.
Damn. I do not have anything like that.
Okay.
I'll wait for somebody to be free.
Okay. Sounds good. So for Ashale, as you are in the collection part of this alcove, you see that there is a small table. It looks broken. It looks actually fairly rotted as well, like all the wood has just turned into styrofoam. There is a bunch of cheese and bread that has grown its own ecosystem.
Oh, excellent.
It seems to have been here for a while. There are glasses or glass bottles that are corked, -1, that are fogged and grimed. You give it a smell, and it seems to be either the one that's open is alcoholic, but looking at the other ones, it seems that they are like juices of some kind, like akin to like cranberry juice or something along those lines. This just looks to be a collection of food that has gone way bad. But with your high investigation, you'll see that in the wall that actually has like gotten stuck in cracks, there is 2 crossbow bolts in particular that seem to have been launched into the wall and stuck there. They are rusted to hell, not even usable anymore unless you wanted to give somebody tetanus. But that would show you that there was either a sign of target practice or combat.
I am leaning towards the latter. I kind of look at the crossbow bolts a little bit more closely. Just kind of inspecting. Can I see like where they might have been shot from, like create an angle of attack based on where they're embedded?
Yeah. Do you have forensics, right?
Give me a second. I don't know that I do. No, I don't. Shit.
Somebody with forensics could absolutely do that with forensics. But you can do...
I'm going to call you over here in a second.
Yeah. I will say you can
Theodore?
Yeah, go ahead.
No. I was just starting that out while you were finishing up.
Gotcha.
Sorry.
You're all good. We'll give you combat sense on that one.
Combat
Why
sense?
not?
Okay.
Yeah, we'll give that to you.
Nat fucking 20.
It seems to have come from let's give you the little trail. So like it was shot from here. It seems to have come from like this line at least.
Okay.
So whether it was
So
like just behind the wall or further down from where you guys had come from.
Someone conceivably entering could have seen that and shot. Okay.
Yep.
Gotcha. All right. Yeah, that's pretty much all I wanted to know. I will return to the larger area now.
Okay. That's all the checks out of the way, so you guys may do as you see fit.
Finding anything good, Val?
Got some bones.
Bones? Messy?
Yeah, they're like small bones. This crystal looks neat too. There's a dagger on the floor. Don't step on that.
Ooh. All right. I won't. Thank you for the heads up. You said bones? A skull?
Yeah, they're right here.
Yeah.
I want to inspect.
Yes.
I know I don't have forensics, but I want to look at them.
Medicine check.
Medicine. Ooh,
Yeah.
interesting. All right. Ooh, that's a +1. That's a 15, actually. Not bad.
15, easy enough. Obviously humanoid, smaller creature. You go through the paces of what smaller humanoid races you could know about, and the most obvious point that will identify this skeleton to you is its teeth. They're pointed and kind of like shark's teeth in a way. Definitely goblin.
Okay. Got it.
Interesting.
It's all
I will
goblins.
I will
Who's always
carefully put the
goblins?
skull back down.
Corbins.
Sure.
Ah,
Put it back down.
well, I'm leaving.
I'm through with
Did you
this
find anything
investigation.
over here?
Not much. Some
I'm
very, very old
through.
food and drink, and what potentially might have been an attack. I'll point out the crossbow bolts to her.
Oh. Okay. Are the
Perhaps this was
crossbow bolts like still good?
No, very.
They
gone.
brought it away.
Yeah,
Okay.
very gone.
Understood. I do kind of want to investigate like over here. Like this little corner.
Okay, yeah.
May I? Okay. I'm
Sure.
gonna walk over here.
Giving a look over, the cave-in seems to actually be like fairly recent. The stone is loose. If you really want to put in the effort to like push it aside, you could, but that's definitely not a quiet endeavor. And plus, that
Not
also
quiet.
take time.
And I don't have the energy for that, I'm sure.
That is understandable.
That's another day if we come back. Anyway, there's a cave in
I mean,
over here.
I can always push things.
I feel like this is a lot of pushing.
It would definitely take some time.
Fair.
Perhaps if we leave this cave empty-handed, we can take a look at that. Because it does look recent, but like, maybe not worth our efforts right now.
Fair.
Not recent enough, I
Yeah.
think. Robert, what you got going on over there?
Huh?
Huh?
Robin's like sitting cross-legged on a mushroom, just kind of rocking back and forth.
Very comfy.
Yeah. Also, there's there's roots right here. You can kind of see through them, but I can't. But you could.
Sure, I'll give it a look.
Yeah.
Are they like thick roots?
They're not thick, they're just entangled, which, you know, poses a movement problem. But let me expose to you what you see.
Is it a problem with someone with a scimitar?
No.
Machete?
That's what I mean. My scimitar could probably be a machete, yeah.
Yeah, no,
Sure.
absolutely. Any sword is a machete if you wish it to be. Looking through, there is a
Not my rapier.
oh, not a rapier, no. All right, you got me there. There is a small hall that seems to lead to like a drop off into a larger chamber. It seems like this is a height or a higher point that you would potentially see further in the cave.
All right, definitely a hall. There's a ledge. It's definitely something down that ledge. I don't know what though. Would you like to proceed, or would you like to continue down the easier path? I take out my scimitar, very excited to use it.
Well, if there's roots here, then he's probably not down the rooted path. But that means it wouldn't be looted. There could be treasure.
Could be anything.
Could be anything, including but not limited to treasure. Let's do it.
Gang, would you like me to do this?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Please.
Okay.
Okay.
I go ahead and do that.
Yeah. Make an attack roll.
Okay. Oh, it was on 17 for a long time, and then it rolled over to 3.
Okay.
God.
Well, good. Because wood has an AC of 10, so
Okay.
do some damage.
Beats.
Yeah. It's gonna take a few whacks for sure. That's why I'm having you do the roll.
Mhm.
And what's the damage?
I'll roll for damage. Well, only 7.
Okay, 7. So you get one good slice into it. The smaller bits of the roots kind of pass away and fall to your feet, and some of it kind of like bops onto Robin, where like Robbie kind of take a root, toss it to the side as it landed on your head.
Ow.
Sorry. Why are you standing so close?
I want to see.
You can see what I've done.
Robin, if you're really zealous, there is enough of a point where you could squeeze your little rabbit butt through.
Let me stop swinging first.
You guys see Robin just go head first. There's a very cartoony, like he wiggles his legs as he's squeezing through, and then just as he pops through the other side.
The cartoon squeeze and then pop noise that you hear all the time.
Yeah. Whoa. I zoomed in real quick.
Cool.
Well, I hope there's nothing dangerous over there because you're alone.
Nah, I'll be fine.
Uh-huh.
Well, Robert, are you going ahead or are you waiting for them to finish cutting?
I'm just gonna be like here.
Okay. Yeah.
Looking.
Sounds good. All right, Val, give it another swing.
Shrunk. What is happening? 9.
Not.
Oh my,
you
it was
another,
on 20 and then I rolled over to 2. What is happening?
You give another
It is teasing me.
slice, and the scimitar cuts through it, but you hit some of the thicker roots, and it doesn't provide much of a gap for you.
Okay.
You can go again.
Sure.
It's just time and noise, that's all. 11? Perfect, you're good.
Yay!
My rolls are like weird.
Yay!
It was just really funny to me because if there was a chance of the vines hitting me just right to cause damage, I could have just used like Hellish Rebuke and just made noise and burned the shit away, and it would just be angry.
So mad.
Ugh.
Okay, roll the damage.
Okay. A 1 again.
Wow, really good that you're getting the bad rolls out now. You cut away one of the larger roots when you pulled out, and it's not enough where you guys could walk through easily. You're just gonna have to kind of like walk through sideways, like toss your backpacks through the other side, and then just shimmy your way in. But it's enough. Hima's gonna have a little bit of a hard time, but she'll make it.
I feel like she'd just throw a fit and like start biting and gnawing.
Yeah.
But I'll squeeze through and gesture everyone to do the same.
Cool. All right. You guys squeeze on through. Make it to the other side. I will say there would be no traps here, so no need to check for that.
Sweet. Oh, good.
So you guys head your asses over to the ledge, and there's some little small mushrooms and loose stone. You guys are careful enough to not make too much noise nor fall off the edge, unless you rob it. And you guys will be able to see the area at large. You have about 10 feet to the ground, and you can see that there is a fairly open space. This definitely seemed to be like the gathering area of whoever had inhabited this place before. You see there's a collection of skeletons and whatnot that line the floor. Skeleton.
Okay.
And I didn't put this down, but I should have. Bouncy's back, bitches! No.
Finally.
Damn.
I miss Bonesy.
We all miss Bonesy. There is the very dim, smoldering remains of a small fire, a pot dangling overhead, and what looks to be like somebody sleeping, who looks oddly Fire Genasi adjacent.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Shh.
Well, time to hold them up. I mean,
Do we talk or do we go in?
Oh. Well, we get the drop on them and then we talk.
We do have rope. We could tie him up first. And just
I
make sure
think-
we're not at...
I think a sword, while they're at disadvantage, is gonna be pretty good.
For all of our
wanna
sake,
injure
I hope
them,
you're
yeah.
right.
Exactly.
Are we supposed to bring him back alive, or?
I want answers. I don't want him dead.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I also.
I want answers before anything.
Also, I got manacles in my inventory.
Oh, wait, same.
Yes.
we can avoid the rope thing.
Yeah, I mean,
We clink our manacles together.
Oh my god, no, please.
Yeah,
Nope,
manacle
nope,
buddies.
nope.
Yeah.
Be quiet.
Make crab claws.
No. Oh my gosh.
Tink, 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 tink.
I look over at Val and very quietly, it's children. It's like working with children.
Very much so. Is that fire near him still on? Or
It is barely there. Like, it's on its last legs.
Okay. All right. What would you suggest we do? We have to get down this ledge without making noise.
Well, if you can get over there first,
They probably could, yes.
because you tend to be the better at sneaking.
Robin, can't you, like,
Those are words.
go poof somewhere else? Real quick, real easy?
Alright, I can leave. Fine.
No?
Ouch.
Damn.
Damn. Truth or dare, leave the party.
Roy. Fucking
Spider has
murdered.
That's hysterical.
Well,
Yeah, I can.
can
I
use
can
magic
just,
to get over there, right?
Yeah, I can.
It would be stealthier than anything we could do.
Right? I think it
I mean-
doesn't make it in ours.
What are you thinking of here?
Vortex warp.
Does Vortex Warp specify that it needs to be somebody else and not you?
No, it could be me. It could be, as long as
Hell,
they're
it could
willing.
be me.
He's used it on him before.
You've used it on me a lot.
Yeah.
He's used it on
Oh,
himself. He's
we
used it on
know.
Theodore. He's used it on
Hey, wait,
Theodore.
I have handcuffs, and also I can totally grab this guy if he starts running. I'm good at that.
How far can you teleport a man? Can you teleport them right next to this person?
Uh huh.
Okay, well, I guess Theodore would be your best bet if he wants to get a hold of somebody. I can't do that.
Okay, well, we also best have something readied in terms of attacking if something goes terribly wrong. So I guess I'll ready True Strike? I don't know. It's not an attack, but
Really quick, can we like look around the room to make sure he's like alone?
Sure.
I will
Actual,
look
like-
around, yes.
that's a good idea.
Yeah, perception
Is
check.
he all by himself?
All by himself. Yeah, make a perception check.
Got it.
17. It's him and the remains of people who have been dead for a while.
Just him?
Neat.
Cool.
Okie dokie.
And
That's good at least.
So how is this fucker sleeping, by the way? Is he like on his back? Is it like, I want to know where the arms are or if the legs are close together.
He is on his side, kind of like hands tucked underneath his face.
Gotcha.
He's just on a bedroll. He's not like in it. He's just on it.
Cool. Legs first then.
Amazing.
Alarming.
Can't run away if his legs are bound up.
That is true.
That is very true.
He is a fire genasi, so best tie up his legs then his hands.
This is going to cripple some of my attacks considering it's a fire genasi and well,
I also
Shell really likes fire.
I'm going to teleport Theodore.
Okay.
Oh god, here we go.
So, you guys, Theodore, you ready the manacles and you have them in like crab claw position and go tink tink. Robert, you vortex warp Theodore onto the fire genasi.
Just right on him.
Theodore, you just pop into existence from the warp. It like basically like just straddle this genasi. Make an athletics check at advantage because asleep
Okay.
and unaware.
Well, that's his own fucking problem.
Advantage. 20 on that.
Okay, sweet. Yeah. They can't even really contest. I need to know. Did they get in that one? Nope. As you straddle them and like you hear like a as you absolutely just taking the wind out of them. You slap the manacles on their legs, and they start like grabbing at you. And they're like, it's just like noises of shock and fear.
Okay, hey, listen, I know this is really shocking and also kind of frightening,
but I want to ask you some things, and this is the best way I could do it.
Persuasion at disadvantage.
Oh boy.
We're nuisances.
How far down is
6.
10 feet.
Yeah, it's a 10-foot drop. As you say that, there's a and there is a like you see the flame of the campfire light up for a little bit, and a small little mote of fire like goes to like try and hit you across the face. That will hit.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because
Yeah.
my armor class is a 16 when I'm not wielding weapons.
Yeah, no, that'll definitely hit. You take 3 fire damage as you just get a hot little ball of fire that hits you in the cheek.
Okay, yeah, that one was fair, but really, like, seriously.
I'd like to Misty step down to
Yeah.
stand on the opposite side of the fire.
Sure. Just
This
for
guy
the-
just has a bunch of teleporting weirdos assaulting him.
can I just have Robin and Val just do athletic checks for me? This is just for the funny
wait.
ha-has.
Can I like jump down and use this instead?
Oh, tumbling?
DM
Yeah.
tumbling.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let me
Yeah.
use this for once.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, still not bad.
Yeah,
Okay.
you're fine. Robin, can I have you do an athletic check just for the funny ha-has?
You know,
I
I'm
like
really good
people
at
having
athletics.
I know you are.
Damn it.
Oh, you're really good at athletics. No. Val, you just jump down and you do like a little 3-point landing. Ashale, you just Misty Step teleport, like where it looks like you're about to like step off of the ledge. You turn to a trail of mist, and that next step that you were about to take is the next one that you make when you come out of your misty teleportation, and you just continue walking. It's way too cool for what this is. And Robin,
Fuck yeah.
you're at like the edge of a stone, and like you can't reach the bottom, so you're wiggling your little leg, and you just like, all right, trust it. You trust it, and you land, and you were like a foot away from the ground. You're like, oh, cool. As the fire genasi sees you guys, he's still panicking. He's like, no, please. And you can make another persuasion at disadvantage if you want, there, or you're the one talking.
Sure. Why not?
Oh,
No. Even worse.
This time he doesn't even try to like throw a fire at you. He just tries to slap you.
no.
Nat 20.
Oh my god.
He hits your bird too. It's just like, ow.
What's this guy's strength? I don't even know.
Cool. Up next is an intimidation check.
It's definitely bad. Let's see. He has a +1, so he does 3 damage as the open hand slap turns to a fist last second. He clocks you right in the mouth. It cuts your lip a little bit.
Motherfucker, stop!
Intimidation check.
Cool.
At advantage.
21.
Okay.
Oh, at advantage.
I mean, go
Hold
for it. See if you get the nat 20. I mean, it succeeds, but go for it.
Nah, same thing.
Same thing. Shit.
God
Okay.
dang.
Yeah. All right. We'll take that. It's you scream at him. A little bit of your blood kind of spatters on his face, and like actually like sizzles as it touches his normal than usual body. And there's just a moment where like he's bug-eyed, breathing heavy, looking around at all of you. You get a good look at your friend here.
Quote unquote.
Yaddick has this bright orange hair that just covers the top of his head, nothing on the sides. These really orange eyes that actually glow in the dark.
Oh.
Very deep red skin, and lips are kind of like black. He's wearing just regular commoner's clothes, no priestly robes to him or anything.
Okay.
But he's like got his hands like to his side and like up a little, like, you know, hands up, but he's laying down. And he's just looking up at all of you. He's like, please don't kill me. Please.
We're not gonna kill
Yeah,
her.
listen.
We just have some questions.
Yeah, we got questions.
Okay. What do you want?
Yeah. Okay. Fuck. What was this guy's?
Yadic Theridus is his name.
No. The religion he was a part of.
Kosuth.
Pretty sure. Kosuth.
Yeah, he was a priest of Kosuth.
Okay, listen. Some other priests of Kosuth are looking for you, and we don't know their intentions, but we kind of want to know what's up, and we want to know your side of the story. We're not fucking bastards, all right?
Oh, thank God. Okay. Whatever they told you,
Breath.
it's not my fault. Whatever.
What happened though?
They're the
What
bad guys.
isn't your
Okay, I
fault?
promise. Okay, I promise.
Just calm down.
Yeah.
Explain. I know your legs are currently chained up, but
Rolling for him.
that's just pretty.
See how calm
We
he
just
is.
need to take some measures. What happened?
He's not that calm.
What?
He's not that calm. I rolled to see how calm he was.
Oh,
DM, as a sidebar,
Yeah.
can I kind of keep an ear out for voices or anything from the way that we've just come?
Sure, guarding.
Okay,
I'll continue as you make that roll.
bad.
That's a reroll because it's a 3. 1 to 3 you
Oh,
reroll.
yeah. Better. 17.
Yeah, much better. I don't know what they're blaming me for, but I didn't do anything. Okay? I ran. Eli has some crazy fucking ideas. Okay?
Uh-oh.
Eli.
Crazy how, if you don't mind explaining.
Yeah. Reminder, Eli is the head priest.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, no, I know. I remember.
Gonna write that in my people's list.
They had this change of heart since the last Lord and Golden Moon. They had this crazy idea. They came to me thinking that I would go along with it. I didn't like it. I said that it was a bad idea, and well, I was threatened, and so I ran. Barely made it out.
What was the idea?
Okay, so you know how everything caught fire, right? Everything.
Very aware.
Okay, right. Eli, they took that as it was a sign that we all should have perished in flame, and the fact that we survived was wrong. So
Oh.
Oh no.
they really have this idea that at least the town, to my knowledge, at least only the town should have burned. So they were going to do a ritual, not an old one, but one that, it was pretty much only for in dire needs of attack. Okay?
So, another question. Does this ritual involve some priests going up in flames around the center of town, around that monument?
What do you mean? Wait.
Does it involve?
There was an incident at town earlier this week where some of your fellow priests were praying.
Well, they were more
and
caught in
doing
a
something.
blast.
And the fire in the center of the town flared up and burned them terribly.
Okay, I know what that is. That's just a ritual. That's a ritual. I'm not. Okay, I'm rolling to see how calm he gets to see if he passes out from hyperventilation.
So Shale's gonna hold out a hand and say, "Stop, take a breath, breathe.
Persuasion.
We're listening." Persuasion?
Yeah, persuasion.
I have a persuasion of bad. Oh, a 9. That's better, I guess.
Not terrible.
Not by much.
He's still panicking. He doesn't completely pass the fuck out, but he's definitely hyperventilating, and he's even saying amidst his breath, my hands are tingly. Okay, that's a ritual. That ritual is a dangerous one, but it's one that's really held for zealots of Kosuth, those who want to be immune to flame, who just want to pass through fire and not be touched. It's painful, it hurts, and chances of survival are, and he kind of he holds up a pinched hand, slim. I don't know if they survived, but
All right, kid, listen. I'm gonna take the shackles off your ankles, all right? And we're gonna be cool about it, right?
honestly, I don't think I have a choice.
Good.
Yeah, we're cool.
Here. All right, I'm gonna take up my water skin. Also, drink a little bit of water. You sound like you need it.
I'm gonna take the shackles off his legs.
Okay. Yeah, he takes a drink. They can drink. They may be made of fire, but they do require water.
Yeah, they're steam powered, don't you know?
As this is happening, can I also like make the flames brighter just to like sort of like calm the room a little bit? Like we can see now that like
Yeah, getting
a
a
nicer
better
color too.
Yeah.
There we go.
You take off the shackles, you get off of Yadok, and he takes the breath. He's still laying down, but he's like propping himself up on his elbows. Okay. Whew.
I'm going to sit as well so that I'm more eye to eye with him and not, on a different level.
Okay. So, go ahead. Yeah.
Oh, I was just gonna say, it's a really quick, like, dumb fun thing.
Mhm.
Is that pot actually there?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. I'm gonna start foraging for mushrooms.
Sure, yeah. Nature check. Make sure you're not grabbing something poisonous.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Nature. What? 13.
13. Yeah, you find some simple mushrooms. Nothing to them. Nothing poisonous about them.
Cool. I'm just gonna, very obviously just take the decanter of endless water and then start cooking with my cook's tools.
Stew.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yay!
Yeah. Cooking utensils check. This is gonna be intelligence based. Actually, intelligence based for this one.
Intelligence.
Forgot you did.
Crap.
Well, you do you have proficiency in the cook's utensils or no?
I think I do, but I don't know where to see that.
It would be on the left. Let me see.
It says tools, cooking utensils. So.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so you are proficient. So you get to add your proficiency bonus. So you get a +4.
Okay, and then intelligence.
Yeah. Well, so it'd be the +1 from intelligence and the +3 from proficiency. So 14. Not bad. You literally just make like a mushroom broth with the mushrooms in it.
Yeah.
It tastes pretty earthy. And you'll be cooking this up as Yada continues. Okay. So that's pretty much the story. The ritual that Eli that they want to do. They wanted to summon a blister coil. If you know what that is.
Nope, you're gonna have to explain.
Do I know what that is, DM?
Arcana. Anybody who's proficient in Arcana can make that check.
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
No.
18. That's not
18.
bad.
Not bad.
I am.
Okay.
21.
Both
Nice.
of you know, and Theodore and here are like -1 Arcana.
What the
Michelle
fuck's
and
a
Robin are
magic?
trading looks like, oh, that's not good. And you two are just like, what the fuck's that?
What the fuck?
You both would know what a blister coil is. They come from the elemental plane of fire. They are an interesting mix. So they come from like according to legend, lore, arcana, whatever, they come from the very fringes of the elemental plane of fire that partially connects with, or that borders in a very weird state, the elemental plane of water and earth. So they take on this magma like form. They are they're just basically elementals, but where they differ, and this is where I'm going to give Rob it on the above 20. They don't just have immunity to like fire, they have an affinity to deal with like colder energy. So like cold damage is resisted. I'll just give you that meta knowledge right fucking now. I'm not gonna try to twist it in some in-lore way.
Sorry, what was that last bit at the end there? I got distracted. I'm sorry.
It's all good. They have resistances to like cold damage.
Ah, well, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Where, believe it or not, fire elementals actually don't. usually, typically.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
I watch somebody's gonna be like, actually they do. Shut up! I don't care.
What the DM says goes.
Shut the fuck your mouth.
Shut fuck mouth. So they are an interesting hybrid of the elemental planes, but primarily fire elemental in nature. And Yadek says, that ritual was put in place a while ago, before my time. It's basically a defense. Both Estitia and Kasuth leaderships have like the just in case in the happenings of the town coming under direct attack. And Kasuth's was to summon a blister coil. So, okay.
Take a break.
Eli, they were gonna summon that. They were just gonna bring it through the town. As far as when, I don't know. I ran before I could figure that out. They wanted to give me the chance to tag along because I was the only fire genasi in the leadership. So I was, in Eli's mind, pretty special and kind of almost deemed necessary for this ritual, but I'm not at all. They all could do it on their own. They don't need me, but for some reason Eli just looked at me and said like I was chosen for this because of my heritage, my blood. No.
That is bad.
I'm so sorry.
A little fucked up, yeah.
Bit more than a little.
So, my question is, do we have any proof? Anything?
Anything that we could present to someone to make them believe wholeheartedly the tale you're telling.
Me alone. But I'm gonna be honest, I ran because I didn't think that I'd make it to anybody in time, because, you know, the only people that would have protected me, I feel like, would have been, you know, any Kasuth followers. I didn't know of anybody else. If you guys want to bring me there and bring me to...
Motorcycle man just fucking tears outside of the cave.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, he's everywhere. He's the specter of this world.
Dang it.
Actually, wait. Question.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me read the spell because I have command. Okay. Because targets can choose to fail a throw, correct?
Yes.
So could I technically, because this lasts, it only lasts one round, but could I use this to get the truth out of this person?
I had a feeling that's what you're gonna say, and no, for two reasons. One, it has to be one word command. Two, that's what Zone of Truth is for.
None of us have it right now.
Fuck.
Yeah.
It's a high level spell, isn't it?
Zone
Let me
of
see if I can
Truth?
find that.
Yeah, give it a look, because I actually don't know how high a level it is.
I think it's a cleric spell.
It is a cleric spell, but I think other classes can figure it out.
God dang it.
We're never getting that one.
Womp womp. But yeah, it continues. If you bring me to Sholar, we can appeal, and you know, you guys could defend me, hopefully, before bad things happen, and maybe they'll listen. I mean, there would be a conversation, maybe, but I don't know, because if I don't know what I don't know what Eli could have done by now that might be, you know, proof or evidence. I don't know.
Oh wait, hold on. I have that rubbing. The rubbing of the
Yo,
The glyph.
the glyphs that were
the
on
glyphs.
the fire.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, wait a minute. Do these mean anything to you?
You show it to him. I mean, that's just religious text. I mean, what are you getting at?
It was at the site of the priest that got burnt.
And apparently was glowing.
Was it at the wait, the
At
pyre
the
shrine?
shrine. Yes.
No, that's just religious text. It's literally just
Oh.
the equivalent of like, hail, glory be, yada yada, go fuck myself, and just he leans back on his bedroll looking at the ceiling.
Well, shit.
It was worth a shot.
It was
We
worth a
didn't know.
shot.
Now
For
we
some,
do.
yeah.
Why would the text say "go fuck myself"?
Listen, man, gods are weird.
Yeah.
All right, so now we know what's really afoot, hopefully.
I promise I'm not lying. I wouldn't have come to this fucking cave with these skeletons if I lying.
We know. The
They're
problem
not-
now is we don't know when this is going to happen, and if there is a way to prove that these are Eli's plans, because arguably the second that we present this to anyone in power, they are immediately going to go ask Eli what's going on, and he will dismiss them out of hand with you being the cause of those 3 priests being injured, and we will be back to square one.
Fuck.
Well, we've faced worse odds.
You have?
True.
You don't want
Yeah.
to know, dear. And she's just smiling just a little bit on the wry side of like, oh, don't fucking ask.
Okay, so then what are you gonna do with me?
Well,
Well,
do you want to
Actually, could I insight check?
Sure.
We never even.
That's true. We didn't. We're taking all of this at blind face value, though. In a blind fucking panic as he appears to be.
Yeah, but still.
Could be great.
21.
21? Nah, this is like pure piss yourself honesty.
yeah, right. Kid's telling the truth. So, yeah, because I'll be honest, those guys wanted you dead or alive. The priests, they were fine with you dead or alive.
Of course.
Yeah.
Maybe you shouldn't have told him that.
Better the kid knows than wandering somewhere they shouldn't.
That is true.
I'm not leaving this cave until this is figured out. So, don't worry.
Understandably.
Not going anywhere.
Here's
Do
the
you
thing.
think? Go.
We're a traveling group of weirdos that wandered into this town. The fact we went into this cave is gonna cause, like, if anyone was tailing us, there's a chance. There's always the chance.
Oh,
Speaking
great.
of, can I hear or see anything back the way that we came?
You do not.
Okay.
Silence.
Speaking of, does the name Terry mean anything to you?
Oh my god.
Fucking Terry.
No? Why? Who's
Okay,
Terry?
No,
Alright,
don't
I
worry
just go
about
back to stirring my stew.
It's a long story.
Do you know anyone named Lanroy? That'd be really interesting if we've met him.
Who's
No.
Lanroy again?
That was
The
the
one,
guy
like-
that Robert convinced to go off and be a better person elsewhere.
Yeah.
To go be a magic
yeah,
man.
that one. Got you.
Convinced him he had magic.
Yep.
Fucking lied to him.
What?
Outright.
I mean,
Just
he could.
He could end up being the best wizard in the world.
we don't know how magic works.
He could
Yeah,
be the
I
next
don't.
witch. Who knows?
It is possible though. It is possible though that guy just is like a sorcerer who is untapped.
yeah.
Yeah.
That would be really fucking funny if that was.
And he just dies and becomes a terrible lich. Great. Look what you did.
Or he's so happy
Congratulations,
that
we
you converted
created
him that he's like your best friend.
Or he's just a regular dude and he's really pissed he got lied to.
Either or.
Well, he's not a threat if that's the case.
All
Depends.
the gray.
God, we're giving him ideas.
Anyways.
Oh well.
So yeah, Yadek is just kind of sitting there, still a little bug-eyed and panicked. But what do you guys do?
So, we have a random kid who does have the truth, but has everything stacked against it, and no evidence.
I just say,
No input.
Can I just say DM to players, which I didn't realize until now, this feels like deja vu.
Oh no.
Really?
Molderport, that's all I'm saying.
Oh,
Yeah.
no.
Yeah. I'm getting those vibes. It's like, all right, we're four weirdos from out of town, and we've got to somehow manage to convince upper management that shit is going down in this town.
Jesus Christ, I didn't mean to do this twice. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't mean for this. Anyways, go on.
So, now here's the question, what the fuck do we do? Because, like, listen, I can't go there and beat the truth out of the priests. That would get me in trouble.
Well, I have spoken with both heads of the respective churches. I've spoken with Eli and I've spoken with Sholar regarding the town we came from. It was hit terribly by the boarding gold, just to kind of as an aside to the kid.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What's his name, by the way? I don't have it written down.
This kid, Yadek Theridus. Let me just copy paste his name.
Oh, so your last name sounds kind of like my first name. That's weird.
Okay.
I'm sure it's coincidence.
What's your
There,
name?
don't have small talk.
What?
Oh wow, I was way fucking off in my spelling. Anyways, I've spoken to Sholar. I've spoken about the dock, or I've talked about the docks with the sailors. We might, maybe, be able to get Sholar to speak with us and tell him what is going on. But the problem of proof is going to continue to be a problem unless and until we can provide evidence.
Well,
Yadek, do you know the spell that they were going to use?
It's like it's a ritual. It's like a summoning ritual.
Okay, what components would you need for it?
You just need a connection to the fire plane. Which, guess what? Both religions have one. Yeah.
Okay.
The ember coil
I was
is
hoping there were.
Kossuth's.
I was hoping there would be physical objects, like, for instance, when you construct a tiny hut, you need specific components to complete the ritual. But you're saying you don't need any of those.
Nope, you just need people. You need several people. And that
how would
one
Asticia
connection.
feel about this?
It's probably pretty bad. Probably real bad. Well,
Okay.
maybe not.
Should we tell them?
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about both of our primordials that we worship, right? They're primordials. They're forces of nature, right? Nature's gonna happen. Nature doesn't have favorites. Nature doesn't have a sense of, honestly, good or bad. I'm gonna be honest with you. Nature happens. Wildfires, floods, tornadoes, earthquakes, they'll happen. That's what primordials stand for. We believe in just the natural flow of the universe, of the world, of nature, right? But I'm here to tell you, things that happen during both the Lady in Silver and the Lord in Gold Moon, that's not nature. That's fucked half the time, and then some other divine intervention the other half. That's not nature. So what Eli is talking about, that's corruption. That's not what we believe in. So where you think that Asticia might be upset, sure, Asticia and Kossuth, they don't like each other. At least according to the lore, the what we've learned. Sure, because, fire and water don't mix. But also, nature.
okay, well, if it's... Listen, there are balances in life, and fire and water kind of... Well, they balance each other, right?
Right, yeah.
You see where I'm...
Yeah, and then that's one of our
Well,
tenets of the community. You know, we balance each other out.
Exactly. Now, if one side becomes unbalanced because they start worshipping this corrupt force, you know, the Lord in Gold and the fire that spread from that, not the fire from Korsuth.
Yeah.
This corrupt force, wouldn't that put things out of balance and go against the town?
Yeah, it would. Yeah.
So maybe we can talk to the other church and say, hey, there's something up. We want to investigate and we could use your help. And maybe we can get some people on our side.
That's honestly, I think, the best chance of saving the town from burning. Look,
We will?
I'm a
Okay.
coward. Okay, I'm a coward.
Hey,
Nothing wrong
hey,
with that.
you're
Better
alive
than
and that's what
dying.
matters. Now, here's the thing.
Huh?
We're gonna need you to come with us,
Okay.
but hey, Robert, that cloak you have,
Yeah.
I think the kid'll need it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's fair. All right. I'll take it off and walk over to him.
Okay. He sits up, like gets on his knees, and is at your level.
Oh,
I will knight him with the cloak.
No. You dub him the caretaker of the Cloak of Fashion. And he looks at you, gives you a nod, and thank you. You all are very interesting people.
Yeah, we
So
get
we've
that.
been told.
Awesome. Okay. As long as you guys protect me, sure, let's do this. Let's go.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, this will be fun.
That as you guys leave the cave, I'm assuming like right now, right?
Mushroom stew first.
Oh, mushroom stew.
Yes,
right.
mushroom
So,
stew.
yeah, you guys have the mushroom soup as your potential final meals.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Great.
that's dark.
All right, so you guys leave the cave with Yadok in tow. Falling behind, he's very skittish, but following in your footsteps, turn for turn, you guys start making your way back to town. Passive perceptions. I know passive investigation is out the ass for one of you. What's your passive perceptions?
10.
14.
Passive perception is 16.
16.
15.
Okay, all three of you are useless minus, or useful. Wait, what? Words. Three of you useful, one of you is useless. Not you, Robert, you're fine.
It's me.
You're the problem. It's you.
You guys are heading back, trying to be a little pep in the step, a little bit of haste.
Do we need to disguise the guy?
He's got the cloak of fashions. He's all right.
Okay. I was gonna
What's he
ask you
looking
to
like?
disguise him further.
I mean, you can if you want.
I
I
don't know
don't
what
know
we
how
would
you would
disguise
do
him
that.
as is the problem.
Honestly,
A fake mustache.
honestly, I would say that he probably would just kind of like the cloak of fashions would turn into like a heavy cloak, really big hood, like connected to the cloak is like a pull-up mask to just put over the face. I've seen those.
Would work.
It works. But as you guys begin to approach Kalcheth, Robert, Val, Ashale, you guys are going to notice this, and it's going to send a shiver down all of your spines.
Oh, fuck.
There is a glow on the horizon.
Run.
Son of a bitch.
Run. Run now. Go.
Yeah, he's like,
I'm
"Where?"
breaking out into a sprint towards town.
Yadok he doesn't know where else to go. He
Follow us!
yeah.
Get close.
He's running with you. All right. As you guys run, dashing, sprinting as far as and as fast as your legs can take you, vaulting over logs, dashing through bushes, you guys reach a clearing at the edge of town, and you can see several buildings are completely engulfed in flame. There are towers of black smoke, and you can hear just beyond the loud crackling of flame that is creating this ungodly din around you all, so much so that even though you guys are next to each other, you have to yell to hear one another. You hear the yells of and screams of pain and combat. You push closer into town, and I'm gonna move you guys to a different map.
Oh, fuck. I knew it. I fucking knew it.
God, you
I knew
did.
we were
God damn
when
it.
you said it was going to be a long session, I went, we're fucking fighting this thing. Shit, we should have kept looking for him in the day. We didn't know.
You didn't know.
Fuck.
I'm gonna say you guys are approaching from the south. You guys will see just beyond the small hill that blocks the Kosuth shrine. You can see movement. You can see swords and shields being moved about the air, and you can see this towering figure. This figure of what looks like moving magma.
Shit.
It is amorphous. It seems to have the vague imitations of arms, or at least just loose appendages that it is swinging out, and you see it hit the building that was next to the round table, which was basically like extra rooms and basically just an extra hotel. Its arm just plows right through the side of the building, taking out a chunk. Its body blazing hot, it slides through it like butter, taking out one of the main supports in on that side of the building, and you see the front left side just collapse. And it is alight with flame. And you hear... Actually, you're not close enough to hear that. But I'm gonna put down your minis. Everybody's in danger. Everybody's in danger.
Oh, you're telling me.
Everybody's
Yeah,
in
we know.
danger.
We know. We're not happy.
Yo, we look sick in this filter, though.
You do.
We do?
Oh, do we?
Yeah.
You guys look fucking sick.
Yo!
I love isolated red filter. It looks pretty sick.
Yo, that looks cool as hell, actually.
I'm
It
very
looked
happy
hella
with this.
demonic.
Yeah.
You do.
Say that. Spooky.
It looks awesome. It felt appropriate.
It
You guys are not in combat yet, so I'm not going to have you roll initiative quite yet, so you guys can do as you see fit. I've set the scene. Do with it as you will.
Where the fuck is Innra?
Yeah, where's Innra? Does anyone know where he is?
Hey, wait. Who has the horn?
I have the horn. I'll do the thing.
Yeah. At least know we're alive.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See, no, we have that thing.
Probably not.
He's gonna learn.
About to fucking learn. All right, you do that. I'm gonna get a better look. I want to get ahead as close. Like, my goal is to kind of end up behind this tree so that I'm kind of protected.
Okay.
I wanna go there.
Sure.
Actually, I'm gonna take the horn with me and tell everyone I'll sound the horn if I find Innra and just get on the dragon's back and I go.
Okay.
Hurry.
You wanna find Innra?
Yeah, I'm gonna be following a shale and
Cool.
taking point.
Sounds good. I'm also putting a picture in general of vaguely what the blister coil looks like.
We're fucked. This is bad, y'all. This is bad.
This might have to be a save everyone we can and try our best and need
Fuck,
to
I
go
sent
if we need to
people
go.
I sent people away from the town.
There's no way we could have known.
We wouldn't have known.
Gray doesn't like us having happy little endings to stories.
All right.
Gray only wants pain from us.
If Gray does anything to Innra, the next plane up to Vermont will have me on it.
All right, Val. Speaking of Innra,
You fucking...
so you are hopping onto Hema and going to try and find him. Okay. You guys know that Innra had told you that he was sticking with Igma at the stables. So you can start to head that way. I'll actually just kind of move you and Hema along here because you're flying, right?
Yeah.
Okay, we'll say that like you guys get about here. I'm gonna do this like turn by turn for a moment.
Yeah.
But for the other group, Theodore, Shale, Robert, you guys get to the little mound and you can see that there are at least 2 flame guard who are battling one Kalcheth guard. This man does not have much time left to him. As you see, these flame guard actually have long swords wreathed in flame and have destroyed the spear that he was wielding. It's basically just chopped in half, and he's just using it as this makeshift dagger at this point, trying to defend himself. You can see that there is another guard dead at the feet of some of the flame priests as well. And you can see just around the corner, Eli is there, and they seem to be standing there, arms outstretched, kind of turning around in circles. They seem to be trying to scream out almost in proclamation to anybody who can hear. You guys are too far away to get the details, but that seems to be what their gimmick is at the moment.
Okay.
Well, we got targets. I'm headed in.
Good luck. Don't die.
Okay.
I'm gonna
No promises.
I'm gonna let him step clear, and then the second that I can get line of sight on those 2 guards attack the 2 flame guards attacking the town guard.
Yep.
I'm gonna magic missile, robe of stars.
Ooh, okay.
And I want to split the bolts between the 2 of them.
Okay, so this is going to be the beginning. You get the surprise. So this is out of turn for you, because they were pretty focused on the combat at hand. So we are going to have you guys roll initiative.
Fuck, here we go, y'all.
Yippee.
Okay,
Yo,
14,
mod 20.
not bad.
Not bad at all.
17.
Nice, guys. Holy shit.
We're pissed.
I can tell.
Angie.
What are we doing about Yadok, by the way, or what is Yadok doing about Yadok?
Yadok he's just, I'm gonna say for right now, he's going to be at the edge of the hill here, and he's just gonna have his back to all this. Like, he's not getting involved. He's just kind of sitting there panicking.
I'm gonna. Oh, okay. Am I able to get his attention and yell, "Go for the docks. Take the long way."
Yeah. Persuasion check. Because this is
great. I'm shit at it.
Hey.
Fuck you. It was nearly a nat 20. And 9.
9. Right now they're staying put. This is sudden shell shock. So it is potential they'll go, potential they will not. Potential they'll go somewhere completely different.
Great.
So we shall see.
Helpful.
So
Can I tell him something real quick?
Yeah, sure.
Put the hood up and imagine something that's camouflaging you into the grass at least. Please.
Okay. That will be interesting for later. All right, let's boogie with this. And I'm also gonna
backstab us. We gave them a high piece of tech, or high level piece of tech, and they're gonna turn around and use it to kill us.
Oh no, he's a good kid.
He's trying to be, at least, bless his heart. Look at him,
Kid's
boy's
just
got
scared.
anxiety.
Yeah.
Oh, I also forgot to add. Actually, no, you guys wouldn't be able to see them. Anyways, wee 25 to 20.
I got a 20.
Theodore first. There we go. 20 to 15.
16.
Me, 17.
17. All right, so we'll put Val, then Robert, and then 15 to 10.
That's me.
You.
I got a 14.
Awesome. Okay, and then we'll put the them at the bottom of the turn order because they rolled like donkey shit.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. And then, hell, you got the surprise off, didn't you?
Yep. So that is a 5th level magic missile going at the first flame guards.
Yep, the first two that I can see. Maybe it would be better to direct them at something that has, you know, some kind of...
If you directed at one of them, I can probably deal with...
If
I
you
can
want me
be
to
of use.
focus, then I would probably clock that from you charging at one of them, and I'd go for the other one.
Yeah, whatever works.
All right, I'll do 7 magic missiles directed at one guard then.
Okay.
I think that should be... Okay, that's... Hold on, I need to remember how many of these to roll. 7, I think.
Lot.
Yeah, I think I need to roll 7. Hold on. You know what? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, D4. And then we'll just add 6 to that. That's a lot of dice. My computer doesn't like that. Okay. 16 plus an additional 5 plus an additional 6.
So 25 damage, huh?
No, 16
Wait, so 16
plus the 5.
plus
So
the
that's
5.
21 plus
Okay.
an additional 6. So that's 27.
Oh, 27. Excuse me.
Yeah, get it right. Jeez.
Sorry.
Excuse
I just
me.
know 2 HP can be the difference between him taking a round and him being dead on the ground.
Yes,
So-
correct. As you see this, the flaming sword about to come down onto this town guard, you aim for that one specifically, and through the darkness where the light of the flames have not yet reached, there are these glowing white beams that arch out from you, from the patch that you've ripped off of the robe of stars. They curl around this guard and collapse in on the flame guard and just annihilate armor bent inward. They are pushed backwards like about 5 feet. I'm even gonna move the mini back because fuck that, that's fucking rad.
Woo!
And Theodore, you approaching, you see that there's just a gout of blood that pours out from their chest and their mouths. They're
not a problem.
Yeah, they're on their last legs already.
Cool. Neat. All right, I'm gonna run up. Hold on, I'm reading the specifics of bait and switch here. Cause I don't think it eats my action. I think it's just something I can do and then go. But I'm not 100% certain.
Roll superior until the start of your next turn. You or the other creature gains a bonus to AC. So I mean, you just move them and then you get a bonus to AC with a superiority dice.
Yes, I'm just wondering if... Am I allowed to basically shove them behind me and attack, or is it... Do I have to spend my, action
It
surge?
says no action.
Okay, cool. That's...
In parentheses, it says a
Awesome.
nice no action, so...
Oh, yeah, okay, it says it when I click on it. Ha!
That's broken.
Neat.
And I love that for you.
Oh, bait and switch is awesome. Yeah, no, so I'm basically just gonna... I'm running up, and I'm gonna kind of sweep the guard behind me with my elbow.
Yeah.
And longsword flings out, in that, like, sweep him with the elbow, bring the longsword out, and swing at the neck of this flame guard.
Wee. All right. Yeah. It's very for
Oh
Robin
wait, I need
and
to roll
Shield-
a.
Oh, go for it. Yeah.
I need to roll a superiority die for my
Yes, you do for your AC boost.
Yeah.
For Shale and Robert, you see that this is actually quite graceful. Like it's almost like a choreographed dance that Theodore just did with an unwitting participant.
My AC is now at 19.
Okay.
And we're
me.
gonna make that attack.
Okay, go for it.
Okay, 20 to hit.
Yeah.
Cool. This is with the Moon Touch Longsword. Only 5 damage.
Okay. 5 damage. 5 damage is 5 damage.
Yep. Gonna swing that, and then I'm gonna try and with, like, that swing goes through, other armor's already up, and bringing down the axe towards the shoulder.
Go for it.
24 to hit, and you know what? Fuck this guy. I'd like to use Divine Smite.
Sure.
Oh my gosh.
just as a fuck you.
Sure.
Yeah.
You're an asshole. Get
God,
smoked.
you suck. You dick.
Well, suck.
You suck. You suck ass. All right. So
Your mother would be ashamed of you.
only 6 damage there, and then 2d8 from the radiant. Okay, 8 there.
Okay, so nice 14 extra damage.
Yes.
Nice. So you have done a lot. The first longsword swipe, you see they lift up their shoulder and kind of they deflect it going straight for their neck, and they catch it in the side of their face where part of their helm catches the blade, but you drag it across, cutting through their cheek, and you can actually, like, you have added an extra amount of smile to their face.
Oh,
We're having a Joker moment, I see.
There's scars.
we really got to make sure this guy is dead. We do not need a Joker in this place.
And then you swing the hand axe to the side, you catch his the side of his shoulder, blast some divine smite into there, and that was his shield shoulder as well. And there was just a blast, and chunks of flesh and muscle tear away into these horrible, like, noodly tendrils. Not looking too hot.
Yep.
But
and
still there.
there I am standing. I've got an AC of 19. I'm pissed.
There you go. Okay. All right, Val, you are going to try and find Innra. You are dashing, so honestly, we're going to keep this pretty arbitrary as far as how far you can go. We're going to keep you, like, right around here. I'll make you flying that high as well. At this point, you can actually see into Vox's smithy as well. You actually see Vox, like, in his shop putting on his plate armor. The plate armor that he had for sale and is now ready to wear.
Oh my god.
I love this man. He's going to get himself killed.
Before
No, maybe he's like really cool and like a forge cleric or something.
Whoa.
before I go find Innra, I will make a pit stop there real quick.
Okay. We'll just say that you get there, like, immediately. Like, you just make the quick dive down, and you see Vox is about to put on the helm, and he sees you approach, and he puts up a hand to you.
So, my group is out there. If you want to go join them, if you want me to take your daughter away from here, I'll take her right now.
He looks to you. Glad to see that you are all back and ready to fight. I certainly am. And you see him pick up 2, like, square hammers that he had on the
This guy's fucking cool.
on his
I love this
workbench,
man.
spins them around in his hands. Your friend, the young boy, he took my daughter. He also took several other people.
Oh,
Oh,
God.
thank God.
And he points and he says, that beast of his is a menace. And you see that there were 2 flame guards that were, like, supposedly blocking the road, and you see their corpses are there.
God.
I just mutter, I got Igmut.
Fuck yeah, Igmut.
Hell yeah.
MVP.
Where does he point though? Like,
He points like heading so if we're looking this direction, wait, hold on. Like going this way. This is technically south. So like back whence you guys came entering town. The first time that you came here. So they went south.
So they're probably safe.
I want to assume they're safe because Igmut is a tank.
They got Igmut, they got Innra, they got some people, and they're also away from,
Everything.
this.
Player knowledge tells me that they're safe because Gray will not let Innra die off screen. Or Gray
Yeah,
will die
he'd have
off
to be in
screen.
front of us.
Gray will die
We'll
off
die
screen.
off screen.
Yeah, no, this is accurate.
Yep.
Spider speaks the truth.
Yeah.
Gray, there are so many sets of stairs on this earth.
And that scares me.
Can't avoid all the stairs, Gray.
I will be at every stair.
Oh. I guess I don't have to go after Igmut and Innra. If I know he's with Igmut and with people, he did his duty.
Okay.
Good boy.
No.
I will say that dash and interaction is pretty much your turn, but if there's anything else you want to discuss with Vox, feel free.
I ask if he has any additional weapons he'd like to bring to the fight that I can help him carry.
Just puts on his helm, slaps on the visor. I have all that I need.
All right, let's head out.
Get in, bitch, we're going
Fucking
shopping.
Badass. This man better not fucking die. I know we say that about like all of our NPCs, but really though.
God, I'd kiss Vox on the mouth.
If Vox dies, I'll drive to Vermont and deliver a message.
Slightly less painful than if Innra dies.
Yeah.
Slightly.
So yeah, it's yeah. You're wondering if two people can get on Hema.
Yeah.
Probably not.
Here's the thing. It's
Hema's
gonna
not
be
that big
really
yet.
cool.
It would be really cool to see him.
Cool, man.
It would be really cool.
It'd be
Adrenaline lets moms lift cars and shit off children.
It's true. I'll say
Well-
yeah.
Also, he could ride in like the claws, and you can like airdrop him onto something.
Oh, that would be so
fuck!
cool.
I'll allow it. I'll allow it.
Dun, dun,
Listen,
dun,
I got my
dun.
fucking saddle. I'm just gonna play the cool card right now.
Yeah, fuck it. Yeah, you know what?
ODVT, orbital drop Vox Trooper.
Hell yeah.
I will allow that. Hema can just grab Vox by the shoulders, and you can airlift him. Fuck
Let's
it.
go.
That sounds really cool to me.
That is because it is in fact very cool.
Because it's fucking rad. All right.
Yo, thanks, yeah.
You're welcome. All right. So that's your go. Robert, you're up.
Okay, so the one that Theodore attacked looks pretty bad, right?
Yeah. So they both look really bad. Like these two here, both look fucked.
Cool. I'm going to.
They fucked around and they found out.
Yeah. I'm gonna scoot over here if I can.
Yeah, that's enough movement. I'll say you're good.
Okay. I'm just gonna the one right in front of Theodore. I'm gonna cast Chaos Bolt at him.
Yo.
Boogie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Yep. A 10.
10.
You know what? No, I'm gonna lucky.
Yeah, I had a feeling. Yeah. Let's rock.
Yeah.
You have so many things to just bend your rolls. I say this every time, but it's just amazing to me.
Fucking 14.
Okay.
That's better though.
I'm going to say you have more to bend your rolls in case you forgot.
Right. Fucking. I have a whole page I gotta scroll through.
Let me tell
Listen,
you
he has
exactly
two
what
built-in rabbit's foot.
You have Tides of Chaos, gain advantage on one attack roll, ability check, or saving throw before you. So you could do that. I'll allow it. You have the what is it? The magical guidance, where you can spend a sorcery point to re-roll the d20 again, or bend luck, to which you can add. You can use your reaction to spend 2 sorcery points and roll a d4 and apply that to the bonus. You can just keep telling me no.
Well, actually.
Actually, I'm gonna fuck this man up.
I will use magical guidance. One more time. It can't be low again, right? That's how probability works.
Again.
Oh no.
Hey!
Yo.
Hey.
Okay, that non-nat 20 hits. Go for it.
All right, please doubles.
Oh. Oh my lord.
Holy fuck.
For those at home who are wondering what the fuck doubles do, if you roll the same number on both d8s, the chaotic energy leaps from the target to a different creature of your choice within 30 feet. Make a new attack roll against the new target, and make a new damage roll, which could cause the chaotic energy to leap again.
Oh my god.
Other injured guy on the floor.
So it is 2d8 plus 1d6 damage.
Correct.
So I'm gonna roll the d6 for that guy real quick. 6. Let's
Jesus
go.
Christ,
Yes!
superstar.
Hey!
It's 8 total acid damage to that guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna hop to the next knight close to him. Mm-hmm. And do I have to roll for attack again?
You do. Yes, you need to make a new attack roll.
Okay.
Watch, it's gonna be a nat 20.
23.
God.
Oh,
Still.
scary. Okay,
Yeah.
roll.
Doubles, baby. Come on. Ah.
Oh,
Damn.
This is why I can't go play craps.
duly noted.
We will make that thunder damage plus another d6. 5. So that is 20 thunder damage to this man.
Jesus
Christ. All right. You guys, Robert, there is a sickly green bolt of energy that leaps out from you. It twists through the air, going around in between Theodore and the town guard, hitting the flame guard in the chest. It starts to melt away his armor, and then this clear font of energy launches out to the guard that was pushed back by the beams of force from a shale, and hits them right in the head, where you see, in a very comedic, like 80s movie style, the head just explodes.
Oh.
Yikes.
That man is dead.
Got fucking splorped.
The other guy, though, is surprisingly still alive.
Oh.
On
That's...
even less hit points.
Well, probably not for long.
You did 8 to him? Yeah, he's barely holding on. He's at the same number of hit points as the other guy's was, which was 3, by the way. And you hit him with 20. Overkill indeed. Anything for your bonus action, my friend?
I don't have anything to a bonus action.
Shale.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. So first question, can I see okay, who can I see from my current vantage point?
From your current vantage point, you can see the guard, the flame guard. You can see flame priest. You can see the blister coil.
Okay. The blister coil feels like a bit of a fucking problem, doesn't it? Let's see how far away I am. Okay, it could be worse. I think I need to double check what that spell does, but I might have something. If D&D Beyond would work, that would be great. Oh, god dang it. Why? All of these are fucking 30 feet. And I can't use that one because that's fire. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get closer probably, unless I want to use magic missile, which I think I might, because that's got the range I need. Okay, fuck it. The blister coil. I'm gonna cast one of the Robe of Stars magic missiles. Oh, okay. I'm gonna move closer first. Sorry, I should have said that first. I would like to be in better range of whatever needs to happen. I don't know where to go. Okay, I'm just gonna move down the hill. I'm gonna stop the tree behind me, right here. Actually, hold on. With that movement, would I be able to see Eli?
Yeah, you'd be able to see him. You definitely got some bodies in the way, but you would be able to see him.
And you said that he's just he's yelling shit that we can't hear.
Yeah, like arms outstretched, looking at the area around him, the buildings, almost as if he's trying to evangelize to the people behind the walls and those in combat here. Which, now that you guys have made an appearance, the arms have kind of come down, and there is a little bit more of a tactical stance to him.
Okay, so he's gearing up. Unluckily for him, I'm geared up. I'd like to cast Robe of Stars Magic Missile on Eli.
Okay, go for it.
That's gonna be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, D7. Or sorry, not D7. God, that'd be amazing. Oh, that's some stupid high level shit though, and I don't have that yet. So that's gonna be 18 plus an additional 7, so that's 25 to hit him.
Ouch.
Cool.
All right,
Or 25 damage, I should say.
Yeah, 25.
Not 25 to hit, just straight damage. And I'm not breaking eye contact. If I can make eye contact with him, I want to make and hold eye contact as it happens. There is no BCC on this bitch. This is a open letter to everyone that I'm pissed at him.
we do.
To whom it may concern, this
Yeah,
bitch
right.
gonna die.
To whom it may concern, I'm pissed at this bitch.
Alright, so that was a grand total of 25 damage.
Yes, it was.
Ouch. Alright. You have made this eye contact. You've launched this very powerful spell at Eli, or they take it in stride, excuse me. And their shoulders rear back, one leg goes behind them, and they adjust themselves, and you see like their eyes have locked onto yours and are unblinking, unwavering, and you see that they look a little different.
Oh no.
They are now burned, calloused, almost like they have walked through fire themselves with these horrific 3rd-degree burns.
Okay. So we got crazy with it. All right, that's good to know. I don't think that I can do anything else. So I believe I will have to end my turn there.
Okay. Sounds good. You have made yourself a target.
Yeah, I know I did. I'm holding my shield. Trust me, I'm waiting.
Okay. All there go now.
Yep, I know.
This guard back here, he gets stabbed right through the gut all the way, and he is dead.
Oh.
This flame guard adjusts. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's their speed? Ooh. 30, 35, 40. They got 40 feet movement, these guys. That's fun.
Oh.
You know, when the DM says fun, I tend to think as a player not fun, but that's just me.
And they will actually dash.
Oh,
They're here
Son
now.
of a bitch, I just saved that guy.
Yeah, so this guy would have been like, from where you were actually approaching, they would have been like here. So there you go.
Well, you tried.
Actually, what's their intelligence? Good enough. Flanking.
Son of a bitch. Wouldn't he... Question.
Yes?
Would he provoke an opportunity attack from the...
Nah, still within the same melee range, just kind of ran between the two of you. Yeah, they haven't left
damn.
melee range.
Fair. That was helpful.
Yeah, but they don't have an attack against you. So here's the thing. remember how I do flanking, my homebrew rule is you can cancel one person from having advantage because you know you can focus one target is the way that I see it. And also I think balance is a little bit better in my opinion. For you the player, the guy behind you, he doesn't have an attack. The only person who has an attack is the guy in front of you. So
and I'm already focused on him, so
yeah, advantage goes away. So not like it matters, but in case they survive, the flame guard is going to take a swipe against you, 2 swipes against you with his flaming longsword.
Cool.
How long does your bait and switch last?
Until the start of my turn.
Till the start of your turn? All right, so that is a 22 to hit on the first one.
That hits.
Ooh, that's even higher. That's a 23 to hit.
God damn it.
18 and a 19.
I thought I was going to be really cool.
That, honestly, if I didn't roll so good, that would have been really cool. You're still really cool, though. First hit.
You're really cool, Theodore.
You're really cool.
Doesn't feel like it. Ow! Ow!
You take 9 slashing damage and 1 fire damage.
Ow. Just the one.
And
Little sizzle.
1 slashing damage and 5 fire damage. Oh, I'm sorry, 3 slashing damage, 5 fire damage. So grand total of 8 on that second one. Both slices, one cuts you like they're actually aiming to like not dismember you, or they're aiming to like disarm you, aiming for your arm, get rid of at least one of your weapons. They take one slice, it cuts across your bicep, they bring the sword back up, you step back and it just catches your center, and the flame actually like melts through your armor and you feel its heat hit your abdomen and cut up and across your pectoral.
Oof. That's gonna be another nasty one on there.
Yeah.
The fucking tits.
The titties. A shale.
Hello.
You see Eli, their facial hair burned away from their face for the most part, but in like these weird, desperate patches. And their longer hair that they had doing the same in kind, patched and burned away. They point a finger at you and begin to actually step forward.
Oh.
Okay.
5. Stepping like on and over the corpse of the flame guard. I'm getting just a little closer.
Oh, okay.
And the blister coil moves as well.
Oh, fuck. All right. Yep. Nope. Called that. All right.
And the priests move with it.
Oh, even better. Okay. Okay.
This is gonna be... Wait, how much movement does the blister coil get? No. Okay. 5, 10... You know what? And how much movement does Eli get? 30?
Christ.
So that was like 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, right around here. The blister coil steps over. And right next to Eli, right next to Theodore.
Oh no.
And the priests as well. And the priests turn to face the blister coil. And you see them collect fire in their hands and thrust it forward and into the blister coil.
Oh, they're feeding it. Okay.
And it grows in size exponentially fast. In fact, this much.
Jesus!
Hello.
And as
So I might be dead.
And as it grows and expands, it seems like its form can't hold it any longer, and it explodes.
You love hurting me, don't you?
I love hurting all of you.
Oh my god. Yep. That's what I thought.
Oh my god.
Me, ouch.
Right, this
Robin?
is coils all over again.
Yeah, Robert, you are just out of it. Like, it tickles you.
Ears like blow back.
Yeah, the ears absolutely blow back, as I need everybody to make
fuck.
a dexterity saving throw who is an enemy to them.
10.
That is a fail.
Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be
Oh.
on the floor.
15.
That
It
is a
was nearly a
success.
2, and I saw my life flash before my eyes.
Hold on,
Yeah.
hold on. I have one of these things.
Are you looking at the reroll stuff?
I'm going to bend Theodor's luck. 1d4.
Oh God, we'll see if that's enough.
It's worth it.
1.
Oh,
It's a fail. I'm sorry. I'm telling you, let me give you the hint. The D4 could have brought you to the DC.
do we have inspiration? Do we have any inspiration?
Nope,
I swear
we
to
used
God.
it.
You guys used it all.
Fuck.
All
You're
right.
so good about giving out inspiration, Gray. What happened?
I know.
We weren't
Are we
inspiring
just being
to him
dumb?
anymore.
No.
It was our memes.
He's tired of your pitiful characters.
So that is.
Oh.
I gotta roll a lot of dice because
Oh my God, I might die still.
this is
Could I-
just the equivalent of fireball.
Okay, DM, could I use shield on it? Or
It's not an attack roll. This is the saving throw. So that is
okay,
that's 10. 24 fire damage.
I'm up. I'm still up.
half for a successful save, right?
Yes. So that is 12 fire damage to
Okay.
you.
Okay.
And in that instance, as the fireball explodes and you see the flame guards, the priests and Eli be enveloped by this flame, and the flame immediately die down, they stand there unharmed. And the blister coil shrinks in size to about Theodor's size.
Okay.
Noted.
Oh, that guard's dead, by the way.
Damn. Well,
Yeah,
we knew that was
well,
coming.
I
We
tried.
You tried. You genuinely did try. And it sees Theodore. It still had movement. This thing can move on its own.
All right, you fucking bitch.
It's small now.
Oh, I have a different target. That's just something
that's,
else.
17. That'll miss, yeah.
Yep.
Now it's an ankle biter. If it weren't a murder bot, it would be cute.
So that's the priests, the guards, and now Eli. Eli, who has found his quarry,
Yep. I know. I don't like that laugh.
No.
I need to think. Oh, I'm actually gonna roll for something because Eli can do one of two things. I'm gonna let you guys know. Option 1 is it's 50-50. Option 1, lower end. Option 2, higher end. It's higher end.
Okay. Well,
It's gonna be funny and terrible.
one of y'all be prepared.
I'm making a new character.
Eli is pointing at you, Ashale. And then they look at Robert. And then you see their head cock a little bit and look to Theodore. And there's an evil smile that runs across their face.
You gotta be fucking kidding me. Haven't I suffered enough? I'm just a little man. You wouldn't hit the birthday boy.
You would hit the birthday boy, would you? I need to know how this spell works real quick. I'm sorry. I don't
Don't
cast it very
apologize when
often.
you're not sorry.
When it appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw.
The duck quack really added to the tension here.
Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna set a precedent for this spell if it ever comes up.
Oh.
Yeah. Because it's gonna be Wall of Fire.
Oh God. All right. Well.
So it specifies when the wall appears, each creature within its area must make a dexterity saving throw. On a failed save, a creature takes 5d8 fire damage, or half as much on a successful save. Now, within its area, I'm taking as the danger side, both in the wall and the side that does damage, because one side does damage, the other does not.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm saying that area is the wall and the 10 feet of the danger zone. I'm setting that precedent now. It counts for you guys as well if you ever use this spell.
Okay. Oh wait, I'm even Veli. Oh, I'm gonna be stuck over here. They're gonna trap me over here.
60 feet.
I'm gonna be
20 feet
stuck.
high. I'm saying that, and I'm also going to be really, because I think this is just a cool way to work the spell, so again, this works for you guys. Y'all can bend it, as long as it's within the 60 feet. Bip. Bop. Bibbity. Boop. Boppity.
What is
Oh, that is an asshole move.
Oh,
Okay.
dude. Fuck me.
Yeah. So
Okay.
they just cut Theodore off.
You guys see Eli draw that jagged line really quickly with their hand, and Robert, Ashale, you see sparks just start to emit from the ground in front of you, and they erupt in this wall of flame that is very high. It is opaque, 20 feet high.
Oh.
Okay.
And I
well,
need you two to make dexterity saving throws, please.
Fucking again. Thanks.
Again.
Yeah. Dex save.
Oh god.
Not your third, or so just Ashale and Robert.
Shit. That's a 7.
They both fail.
Cool. Mercy in this campaign?
less likely than you think?
21 fire damage.
Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm alive and I'm still up.
Mm-hmm.
And the fire persists.
Okay.
I will say the so the human soldier turn would be the guards if they were alive. And I'm going to count Vox in this. So on Vox's turn, because movement is reliant on Hema, I'm honestly still gonna just say that fuck it.
Well,
Fox is
Express
slapping his
shipping,
hammers.
please.
Yeah, express
Yeah, no
shipping.
kidding.
The movement can be done on Vox's go as well. So we are going to say dash. Y'all get around like here, we'll say.
okay.
Because now movement matters.
Yes.
How big is the wall of fire, by the way?
So here, let me
How tall?
20 feet. So to give you the exact measurements, it goes like so.
That's fine. I just wanted to know how tall it was.
I didn't know Wall of Fire could bend.
Yeah, right.
I'm saying that it can.
I didn't know great cheats.
Surprises all around, huh?
Can't
loves
believe
cheating.
it.
Yeah, because all that it specifies is that you can make the wall up to 20 feet long, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick, or a ringed wall up to 20 feet in diameter, 20 feet high, 1 foot thick.
Okay.
So I'm saying that with the line, you can bend it, but that's a precedent that I'm setting for the campaign and anytime anybody decides to use Wall of Fire. With Theodore surrounded by soldiers, priests, elementals, and Eli, Robert, Ashale, on the opposite side of a burning, scorching wall of flame, and Val and Vox on their way to Deus Ex the fuck out of this.
Hopefully.
We will end session here. Oh, by the way, the other group has said if you guys kill Innra, you are all dead to them.
Yeah, no, that's fair.
Yeah, I told them, and they panicked. They're like, "Wait, no, he has to live in all the timelines." I'm like,
Yo, multiverse crossover when?
Yeah.
Yo.
I can't believe I'm gonna
Better than
slip
Marvel,
anthrax in
TK.
I'm gonna slip anthrax in a Gray's drink if we do a layover while you guys are here.
Jesus Christ.
That's murdering live on camera. Like, that's...
The police will understand.
So here's going to be the dangerous thing about that, is if we set the precedent now, or precedent, I think I said that right.
President.
Whatever, excuse me.
That's right,
Words.
chat. We're voting for the next president right here, right now. Yeah, okay. Get your Pokemon, go to the polls.
Oh my
All right,
god.
that's it.
Please
Theodore
clap.
drops dead. Theodore drops dead.
How many other dumb things can I say before I'm like escorted off?
Robert.
I'm gonna mute you in a minute.
Yeah.
Oh my god, ballista fish.
Yeah, I put ballista fish back. That's why I was saying, oh man, I love having fun with these maps because I put ballista fish back.
Hell yeah.
Ish.
Any underwater fight, ballista fish is coming back. I'm here to tell you.
Hell yeah. We stand ballista fish.
Oh, good.
I don't see the fucker in the water.
Where is
That's
he?
because your minis can't see him.
Oh.
Yeah, they've actually fixed that. So
So I have to go based on what you say.
oh wait, you can't wait, Val can't
Oh, I have
see
no
him?
idea where he is.
I
let
move
me
him
see.
around a little bit.
No, I don't see him. Oh.
Really? Alright, hold on, maybe that might be a little bug of the thing. Can you see this one?
No.
Oh no. Uh-oh. That's weird. Oh, it might be, is it the water, I think? Maybe?
That might be the water.
If you see him like, I guess over here.
Where is he? Is he in?
Oh yeah, so he's on the shore now.
Okay, yeah, he's on the shore.
Oh.
And
I
I'm
don't
gonna.
see him. Yeah.
You don't see him?
No.
It's because
He's on the shore, not on the shore where a shale is, on the shore
I know.
at
I
that
see.
inlet. Okay.
I see that. I don't know.
If I move him in the water, that's so weird. All right, well that's super duper weird. Well, now I lost it. Where the fuck did he go? Wait, actually, where the fuck did he disappear? What the fuck?
So we're
What
keeping all
happened?
This in.
Sombrero, keep all this in. Don't
Blooper
actually,
reel.
please. That's so bizarre.
I think the guy may have gone under the thing you spawned in,
I might have. Oh well.
because that's where I last
Oh
saw
yeah, there he
him.
is. He's underneath. I'll get rid of him. Anyways.
I will show you my DMs with Spider regarding this. We're the fucking bad guys. I was gonna, like, hopefully, incapacitate him enough in the water where I could tell the DM out loud, I want this to not kill him. And then drag him back in. At least to see if he knew the dude at all. And now we have no leads, we just stole his shit. And got roughed up.
Yeah, you just killed and robbed
Justifiably.
the dude.
We robbed the dude and killed him. We're the bad guys.
To be fair, his place was full of OSHA violations and it almost killed Theodore.
I would fill
Then he
my
almost killed Innra.
house of OSHA violations if I knew people were gonna break in.
Well, don't leave your shit out in the open. You don't have to do any OSHA violations.
It wasn't even in the open. We found this on of a chance.
He's
This
obviously
wasn't easy to
squatting.
find. This was like Theodore rolling correctly.
I mean, this is technically in town. He's squatting here. He doesn't have like a homeowner's permit or anything.
I mean, if you squat for a certain amount of time, it's just yours or something, right?
This is not California.
This is also just an entirely different place. I don't know what the squatting rules are. I don't mess with people who live.
Did he have squatting rights? Oh fuck! Did he have squatting rights? Shit!
Shit.
Did he have squatting rights? Did we just like? Are we the bad guys?
Sarah has a moral dilemma over this.
Oh my god! I didn't want him to die. I wanted to ask him questions. I didn't want him to die. My next question when my next round came up was, can I talk underwater? May I ask this man questions?
I'll be the first to admit, killing was not like Theodore's original plan by any means.
Yeah. Tell it to the judge.
Tell to the judge.
But at that point, Theodore was seeing fucking
Oh
red.
no, that's fair.
Oh, terrifying.
That
you,
one's
Jay.
for
That's
you,
fun.
Sombrero.
Man, I hope there was enough delay on the recording button that it didn't go through.
We'll see.
Sombrero will tell me if he heard the blood-curdling squeal of Jay.
I realized something the other day when we were talking about Innra.
Mhm.
As of right now, the session where we meet Innra has not yet aired.
Nope.
Christ.
It hasn't, because like I've been busy and away, and Sombrero just, Sombrero knows and hasn't given it to me because of that. Also, because I think at this point in time, he has had the assets that he requested of me. It was, I was busy and couldn't get him everything that he needed, and also I just told him, like, hey, bud. No, at this point in time, nobody knows who Innra is. But at this point of, whenever this episode releases, everyone will know Innra by now. And it'll be one looping joke. Everyone clap. There it is.
Cool. Slap my fucking hands together for a minute.
Is that how you clap?
Yeah, it's kind of just.
I'm just taking 2 slices of salami and hit them together.
Oh, let's use a prosciutto. Salami would work better.
See, I like
Yeah, it's a little
Too thin,
sturdy.
Dude, you gotta use something thicker.
Yeah, I've upgraded to pork chops recently. It kind of works.
Just taking some raw chicken thighs and smacking them.
Oh god.
I feel like chicken breast would be better.
Yeah.
All of these are terrible fucking options. What the hell, man?
This is a good way to start the session, and we will begin again with the briefest of recaps.
Yeah, we should probably do that before I let words spill out of my
Wait.
mouth.
Please.
Jay, next layover, instead of having like slap the bread dough, have like a slap the raw chicken breast.
Oh
No,
Get some-
absolutely not.
No,
hazard.
because then I gotta wash my hands each time.
that's
Yeah. Or someone just
I'm
is
going
the
to.
chicken slapper and they sit in the corner away from everything and the camera pans to them slowly, like the banana, and then it just slap.
I will only do that if you pay me, so I say I got paid to
Were you
slap
just
chicken breast for
laughing,
like 3
Greg?
hours.
You sounded like a distant dog barking. You sounded
Gray is
like a dog
actually
coming out of
just the-
anesthesia today.
Oh,
Gray is
that's
actually just like 2 dogs in a trench coat.
No, I'm not.
It's 2
Y'all
dogs
have
and
seen
1
me.
crow.
I'm always hopeful that forensics could be it. This is not it.
Also, why did Val roll a nat 20 intimidation? Who are you
did I roll-
intimidating?
Oh, wrong one. I was like, that's weird that I have a plus.
What do you know, campfire?
What do you know?
What do you know
Start
now?
stopping it.
Fucking secret.
Tell me. Starts pulling up the grass.
Oh my gosh.
Well, if anyone's here and watching us now, they're afraid of me. If only because they think I'm crazy.
Tell me what you know. The birds in the distance just chirping to themselves. Boy, this fucking bitch nuts.
What do the numbers mean? Val, there's no numbers. What do they mean?
I need to know.
Oh my gosh. Oh
Is dead. All right. So you guys have the mushroom soup. You clear out anything potentially valuable in this cave, and really all that is the wine. It's pretty much like the most valuable thing that you guys could find, in which that will sell for an amount.
Probably not too much.
Yeah.
But at this point, it'd probably be a vintage, so, you know.
Ooh.
True. That is something to give you guys numbers on a later date.
Okay.
Or just chug wine.
That too. Constitution save.
White suburban mom time.
Yeah, let's get
wine
white
it.
girl wasted in this
11 on
cave.
a Tuesday.
If anybody is like chugging wine, I will have you make Constitution saves.
Nope.
Not right now, no.
Okay.
Though I would say, like, cave wine would probably be excellent wine.
Oh, the other group is gonna laugh so hard when they see this episode. Anyways, because you just mentioned cave wine, and I know exactly what they're gonna point at and be like, that thing.
A reference has been made.
A reference has been made in an alternate
We're so
universe.
confused.
We will end session here.
Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me?
The words we end session here hit as soon as the clock hit 11.
Oh no, I'm like, oh no.
Yeah, you sound
Dude, I'm
narrating it
so
like, yep.
fucked. Oh.
There's ways out of this, but it's gonna be painful for everybody. And oh man, okay, I need to do some.
Gray, you bastard!
Yeah, I'm not happy. Oh motherfucker! I could have used counterspell.
God damn it.
Oh.
Could we retcon that?
Nah.
No, we can't.
No, I'm
Motherfucker,
sorry.
God, I don't even. Would you be able to tell me what level it was at? Wall of Fire.
Wall of Fire, 4th level.
Okay, I don't know that I could have counterspelled it.
You would just have to roll for it.
Okay, ability check,
if
yeah.
you had.
It would have been a DC 14.
Yeah.
Fuck, I can't believe I forgot I have counterspell.
You guys know I'm
fine.
usually
Sorry.
really generous, but I can't retcon that one.
I know, I can't believe I fucking forgot. Oh, I'm gonna cry.
Nah, I'll be fine.
No, you
Who
won't.
forgets counterspell?
Me.
No. Spider's saying that for a reason, because I know what's on his spell list.
Oh, so two. Wow.
He also
Motherfucker.
forgot counterspell.